the fact that the failures that have occurred in the switching to position 2 and like 1 out of 1,400. And
you've done Lemon.
I think the feeling is that this risk.
Spanican conference.
Probably.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yesterday they, 45 said if we would run that test and prove the flow rate sensor bad, they would tell us all the places in the checklist where we're in trouble with it, using that flow rate.
We don't have that yet, Flight. That's the part that's open.
Okay. I understand that Mr. Lowe takes some exception to that decision, and I'm sure there's going to be more discussion on it.
Okay. I guess the decision to change it for 6, but probably not to fool with trying to, get the changes into the crew now. That's pretty much, I think, what precipitated the decision.
Okay.
Leave the checklist alone right now. And other than that, Flight, we got a few other little things we're working on here, but nothing I don't think it's worth reporting to you. I think there's one mission rule change going up that I think Bob probably has made you aware of.
Yeah, I've gone on. Well, I assume those are the ones that he's been talking about with Fred Hayes.
Affirm.
Okay. Okay, Capcom, you got anything open in your area? You know of?
Negative, Flight.
Okay. How about Surgeon?
No, Flight?
You got anything open in your area, to your knowledge?
No, sir, not at this time. Everything seems to be going along very smoothly here. We're going to have this demonstration, as you know, at 5 o'clock of this water filter. It should be very interesting. It's got approved very late. Most of us haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
Other than that, Flight, I don't have anything for you.
Okay, procedures, how about you?
Nothing, Flight.
AFD? Nothing. Okie dokie, FAO. Anything coming up in your...
Negative, Flight. We have TV at 34 hours and a 10-hour sleep period starting at 37 hours, and that's it for tonight.
Okay, Capcom's got the TV attitude, and I understand that's been gone over with ECOM, and he's happy, and Capcom, at your convenience, you can pass that up. I don't see any reason to send it up now.
Okay.
Might have a few other things wired on and get them all at once.
Okay, we're going to stop PTC?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to cause any significant delta in RCS. I'll talk that over with GNC, but I don't think he sees any discernible usage of RCS getting into and out of PTC here.
Okay, we ought to decide how we're going to stop it.
Roger. FAO, you got anything else?
Negative.
Let me ask you a question. During the TV stuff on Apollo 10, didn't we do it while we were in PTC?
It's affirmative, Flight. We did. This is Capcom. We did some of it. It turns out you get about 10 minutes worth at 0.3 of a degree looking at the Earth, and you can move it around the window. And when you don't have either one, you can put it inside. But it depends on how long you can get the high gain.
Yeah, I think it's going to really be a function of how well we coning in there, and it looks like we got a good PTC going. I think we ought to stay with it.
Okay, then it might change the time that this TV pass starts in, depending on when the high gain comes into view.
Okay, good point. Glad you brought it up.
I think it'd be easier for them, really, if it's not going to cost us anything, just to stop the PTC.
Yep.
Flight Ecom.
Go Ecom.
Yeah, this roll rate would have about 12 minutes of coverage and 10 minutes of uncoverage on a high gain. So you'd have 12 minutes of TV and 10 minutes off.
Network, you got anything happening down in your area, and how's the Goddard CPs?
Goddard CPs are back up, they look good, and we're all go, Flight.
Okay, what happened to the Goddard CPs?
I haven't got a full story yet. They were having some problem with messages queuing up, low-speed messages, and they wanted to do a recovery, like a buffer overflow type thing, and when they did their recovery, they got into problems. And it took them about 10 minutes to get it all pulled together.
Okay.
And we'll have a better report a little later, Fly, as soon as we get back to them and talk to them.
Hi, Major Duke. Okay. Did Colonel Scott get in over there with you?
I haven't seen him.
Okay, he was going to try to get in. I was looking for him or Colonel Irwin.
Neither one of them over here.
Okay, thank you much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Okay, guidance down to your area. What do you got going?
Okay, Flight. I have these changes to the in-flights ready to go up. I just completed that. A new Delta H computation is being made off of the last set of P-23s, which were done today, and I understand those sightings went much better than yesterday. And we had one open item pre-launch concerning the LGC erasable, the landing radar body positions that go on erasable. We have been trying to get some resolution on that, and we have a partial resolution, I guess, at this time. They tell us they're going to use the nominal mission design values, but we do not have the octal yet to load in flight. We do know we'll have to do a load up.
Where do you get those from?
They will come from our software people, and I believe they're getting them in turn from Grumman. Grumman has been doing the resolution on the problem.
You saying there's not anything loaded right now?
Yes, there is something loaded now.
Okay, I want to go over that one very carefully. Got open, Flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
When are we going to have an answer on that?
Let me check on it, Flight. I have to get hold of the right people.
Okay, before you do that, you got anything else?
I don't believe so, not at this time. I have this read-up of changes to their in-flight erasables ready.
Okay, now these are due to the IRIG and PIPA changes?
That's right, and also it's, one of the changes is TFM, which gets established at actual liftoff.
Okay.
I do have one other thing, Flight. In terms of the estimation on the Delta H number, it won't be ready probably until 33 or 4 hours or something like that.
Okay. Fido, how are you doing down there?
Waiting for some tracking data, Flight, and we should have an update here in a few minutes. The thing we're going to be doing for the rest of the shift is evaluating mid-course 3, 4, and LOI, etc. Right now there's a little bit of question as to exactly what mid-course number 2 was. If you take mid-course 2 and the VG confirmation of it, we get a mid-course 3 of 1.2 feet per second and a mid-course 4 of 5.3. And I don't like either one of those, obviously.
what did you say mid-course 4 was?
5.3.
That's if you don't do mid-course 3, right?
That's right. Okay, based on the downlink telemetry vector after mid-course 2, mid-course 4 would come out to be about 12 to 13 feet per second.
Okay.
So we're really just going to wait till we get some tracking data and work it out. I would like to know the status of the RCS. I understand that we're still above the nominal quite a bit. Is that still right?
Yeah, we're slightly below the nominal, but we're well above our red lines.
Yeah.
Like we're down about 62 pounds across the 4 quads.
Okay, that's probably going to enter into the discussion of what to do on mid-course 4.
Roger.
But I think we better wait till we get some numbers to talk about first.
Okay, for the downlink TM vector, what did you get for the mid-course?
12.4 feet per second.
Okay.
That's mid-course 4.
Hey, Charlie, you busy?
No, Dick.
Okay. Hey, have you got a number there for Jen Armstrong?
No, we got on a private line over here. I don't know.
How you doing in your?
I don't know what the telephone number is. Gay could give it to you.
Okay, you got.
Just a minute. Let me see if Fred said he might know.
44 and 53. That's post mid-course. We updated the Delta.
Stand by, D coverage, guys.
That's all good. The weather's good through till I plus 35 area. And they ran a P-37 last shift, and Solution checked on the ground at all.
It's 87711.
Okay, do you have another set of block data going up at 35 hours?
That'll be the LOI
Okay,
minus 5
that number's no good on
It's not?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, we can't help you. Just a minute.
Okay, you're getting through her on a private line, then.
Yeah.
That'll be
Okay, have you guys talked to her at all?
Bruce did just a while ago. She's back in okay, and things are fine.
Okay, fine. Okay, but you got a direct line to her from there.
Roger.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Did you want the time to go with that flyby?
No, I'll pick it up when you
All
get
right.
GNC for flight. GNC from flight. GNC. Buck, have you got a plot of how our PTC is doing here?
Yes, sir. Just a moment.
Okay, flight on channel 65.
Okay. Isn't that pretty?
I think the biggest deviation there during the first time around flight was in the order of 8 degrees.
Do you have any, or are you able to pick up any discernible RCS usage going into the PTC?
No, I think it was down in the noise.
Can you give me an estimate of how much it's going to take us, ballpark, hip pocket, your preference, on to kill the PTC here, go to your TV attitude, and then reestablish PTC? You're talking about 3-4 pounds?
No, just off the top of my head, say it'd be more like a pound to a pound and a half.
Okay.
Depending on how slowly they do it and so forth. If you like, we can run it back through all of the numbers and try and get it accurate one.
Yeah, I think that it'd be, I think it's so far down on the noise level that I don't think it'd be worthwhile. GNC flight, have you got a nominal total RCS profile around that you're plotting present totals against, or are you doing it only in a quad-by-quad basis?
No, we have a total.
Okay.
There it is. By GNC.
By GNC.
Need anything else on that?
No, that's about, I just wanted to get a feel for the red lines where we stand. And I don't see any reason not to break off the PTC and go on to TV attitude for this pass. Looks like we're pretty healthy in all of our red lines here. It looks like the P23 was probably the actual TD&E is the thing that set us a bit behind, but I don't see any non-nominal usage. over, and let's put it this way, that would indicate that we expect to continue going down below our red lines here. It looks like we're pretty much following the flight plan right now once we get through that original delta we had back around 10 hours.
It's not deviating anymore, and I expect it probably will start to converge a little bit.
Yeah, I think it will too. Capcom from flight.
Go flight.
If you want to, you can probably give them us update on the erasable load and give them us TV attitude now, and we will break off the PTC for the TV.
Okay, we got GNC decided how he wants to stop the PTC?
I assume he's going to use the nominal profile they've got there in the checklist. We'll get a recommendation from him, however.
This is Apollo Control at 32 hours, 21 minutes. During the change of ship press conference, we had about 3 minutes of conversation with the crew.
Use the procedure as modified.
During that conversation, Buzz Aldrin reported on what appeared to be a weather disturbance on Cuba and the Caribbean. And we also had some descriptions from Aldrin on the view of Earth from the spacecraft's present position. We'll play that back for you now and then stand by for any further live conversation with the crew.
Flight GNC.
Go GNC.
Because during a previous shift, they had already recommended to the crew how to stop this PTC.
How was that?
By using the amended checklist.
Okay.
Guidance, Capcom over there.
Go ahead.
Hey, Ken, can you come in just a second? Let me look at this erase. Apollo 11 Houston, we got a TV attitude for you and also an update to your CMC erasable load and your alternate and contingency checklist, if you could break that out too, over.
All right, I'm not sure I caught all of that. Go ahead with what you have.
Roger, 11. If you'll break out your alternate and contingency checklist for the CSM, we got a update to some of the erasable loads on page F2-20, over.
Okay, we'll be getting that out, and you can give us the attitude for TV.
Roger, 11. Your TV attitude will be roll 261, pitch 090, yaw 000. High gain angles, pitch +28, yaw 271. That puts the left-hand window pointed at the earth. We recommend exiting PTC with your updated procedure and the checklist, over.
Roger, copy, roll 2161, pitch 090, 000, high gain, pitch +28, yaw 271. I will exit with the procedure we have for the boat, over.
That's affirmative. Guidance, Capcom, look at that. Oh, go ahead. Hey, Ken, these load A.
Charlie, Apollo 11, I got a couple questions on stopping the PTC. It seems to me the easiest way to stop it would be, we're essentially, of course, at 0 degrees yaw and close enough to 90 degrees pitch, so it's just a question of stopping at 260 roll, roughly, and how about for a procedure going manual attitude 3 to rate command, and then seeing as how our deadband has already collapsed, I'll turn on the panel 8 RCS thrusters, at which time it should stop at whatever attitude it finds itself in, and if I do all that as it comes up on 261 degrees roll, we should stop right there. Is that sufficient?
That sounds pretty good. Stand by one.
Copy, GNC.
Sounds like it might save a little gas.
Agree with all that? Sounds like a pretty straightforward procedure. GNC?
Standby flight. We're just discussing whether you ought to turn the thrusters on first tonight.
Okay.
How about going Excel command, turning on the thrusters, and then going rate command? That way you won't fire an uncouple, won't get any uncouple rotation.
That's what we're discussing.
Okay.
And that certainly sounds better. Here, Buck's back. Let him do the talking.
Guidance, smoke it down.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this is line 05 on load A. What are these updates to?
Okay,
confident with these?
Y and Z. I'll give them to you in order all the way down. The first one, Y, Simba.
What page do you want in that revision over?
Roger, 11. If you'll turn to page F2-20, over. Okay, it's Y and Z.
Right, and then the iRigs X, Y, and Z in that order.
X, Y.
Okay.
Roger, 11. Under column A on page F2-20, line 5, line 05, the new data is 01042. Line 07, the new data is 00256. Skipping down to line 11, it's 00070. Line 12 is 00042. Line 13 or 77730. In column Bravo, lines 3, 4, and 5, which are blank, should be all zeros for line 3. Line 4 is 20017. Line 5, 20616. Over.
Roger, case S/20, column Alpha, 05, 01, 042, 07, 00256, 11, 1, I say again, 11, 00070. 12, 00042, 13, 77730. Column Bravo, 03, 00000, 04, 20, 017, 05, 20616.
Roger, good readback. And stand by, Mike, on the coming out of the PTC recommendation. Over.
Okay, Capcom, you on now?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, GNC flight. Let's go through the coming out of the PTC.
Okay, flight, I think what he wants to do is go ahead and follow the amended checklist. And when he gets to the roll attitude he wants to hold, then go to rate command.
Okay, so that's Excel command, thrusters on, and then rate command. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
Now, Capcom, why don't you recommend that to him, and let's see if we can get a bit of discussion here if he's got any.
Okay, fine. Stand by. Hello, Apollo 11, Houston with a recommendation on the exiting PTC. Over.
Go ahead.
Roger, Mike. We'd like to see you go to Excel command on the manual attitude switches, then to turn on the auto RCS select switches, and then go rate command. That will prevent us from firing jets uncoupled. Over.
Okay, fine, and I would guess go rate command and roll first and then followed by pitching you off.
Okay, that sounds good. And when you get to the roll attitude desired, just go rate command at that time, and it'll stop us right on.
Yeah, I agree. Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
Roger. Flight, I think we'll just accept what pitch and yaw that gives us.
Roger. Yeah, you ought to be close enough.
Starcom GNC, meet me on Systems 1.
Go ahead, Buck.
Okay, Charlie, to get this whole thing straightened out, he's still going to have to...
Stand by 1, Buck. Go ahead.
On your last transmission, when you were talking to the crew, one crew member was coming in very weak.
That's right.
Was that Buzz?
Yeah.
We've had this problem, you know, for the last 20 hours or so. I wonder if we have a solution.
Do what?
I wonder if we have a solution, you know.
I think he just doesn't have his mic close enough to his lips. It's a problem. I'll complain about it next time and see what happens.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Buck.
Okay, what he's needs to do now, when he gets to the roll attitude he wants, if he'll cycle the spacecraft control switch to SCS, back to CMC, and then hit rate command, he'll hold that attitude in all 3 axes.
What? Wait a minute. We got the deadband collapsed, right? We're in CMC.
Right.
Okay. Why can't he just go cell command, turn on the auto RCS, and then go rate command on the manual attitude switches and hold that axis? The deadband has been reestablished about this new attitude, has it not?
Well, he's picked up the pitch and yaw attitudes he had at the time he collapsed the deadband.
Okay.
There's his reference, so he's going to try and fly back to those.
All right. And what? Well, that'd be just a couple of degrees, wouldn't it?
Well, it might be 8 or 10.
Okay. Okay, so if he cycles
the spacecraft control switch, that'll take the attitudes he has at the time he does it, and that'll be his new reference to hold.
Okay, he cycles from, he goes from the control switch from SCS to back to CMC right before he selects manual attitude to rate command, right?
Right.
Okay. That sounds like a good scheme.
And he doesn't have to load new attitudes or anything else that way.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control at 32 hours, 39 minutes.
Did you copy that?
This is a relatively quiet period in the flight plan. The crew will be getting the spacecraft set up.
Apollo 11 Houston, what's more words on exiting PTC, over.
And the television transmission.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Capcom Charlie just put in a call. We'll pick that up.
Playing with the P-37 a while ago, and we collapsed the deadband back down. The DAP assumed that the deadband was centered around the new attitude that we happened to be at that time. Since then, we've drifted out a couple of degrees in both pitch and yaw from that attitude, such that if we did the procedure as we called it up to you, of going Excel command, turning on all of the auto RCS select switches, and then rate command, it would attempt to fly back to the pitch and yaw attitudes that it had when the deadband collapsed. We can prevent that by just immediately prior to going to rate command on the manual attitude switches, if you cycle the spacecraft control switch to SCS, then back to CMC, over.
Sounds like a winner.
Okay.
Not gonna let these LEM guys play with my Disky anymore.
It sounds like you better protect it. It looks like just about anything that you do with that Disky is going to collapse that deadband back down.
Understand. like whoever figured it out did a good job. It's right there dead smack in the middle of window number 1.
Sounds great.
Flight Fido.
Go Fido.
Like to get a checkpoint and also would like to go to one computer configuration.
Roger, all flight controllers. We're going to make a checkpoint tape here, and we're going down to one machine. Go ahead, Fido.
All right.
I guess it's still got a little cloud over it, Charlie.
We got a constant overcast here in the room. We'll see if you're right there. Stand by.
What you need, Capcom?
Of course, the little cloud from up here probably covers 8 or 10 states.
Houston, some of our guys just came in from outside and said it's pretty clear over the center here. It's cleared up completely. All the storms have moved off.
Okay, good. Oh, yeah, Charlie, I can see it through the section now, and I see the coastline is clear. Those clouds are just inland a few miles.
Okay, we copy.
Looks like the southeast part of the country is all socked in. California looks nice. The San Joaquin Valley shows up as a real dark spot with lighter brown on either side of it. You can't tell it, it's green. It looks just sort of dark gray or maybe even real dark blue.
How's the Mojave look? Is it clear?
Yeah, as usual.
Right.
See, about what... It looks like there are some clouds just to the west of the Sierras, northeast of Bakersfield a little bit, and crossing over into the Mojave from Bakersfield looks clear, and then as you get on further to the southeast of there, there's a few clouds.
Roger, 11. Can you pick out Edwards in the sextant? Over.
I can see a 104 taxiing out for takeoff on the runway.
10 minutes, super.
Pretty safe bet. There's almost always a 104 taxiing out for takeoff.
Houston, could you pick out anything around Edwards, a dry lake or anything? Over.
Oh, negative, Charlie. I don't have that resolution. But to give you some idea, I can, on the lower Texas coast, I can see, knowing what I'm looking for, I can see Padre Island. I can just barely make out the fact that there is a thin strip of land, and then there's a little dark zone, which is the Laguna Madre between it and the mainland.
Roger, Lou. That's pretty significant. Thank you much, Mike.
Right.
Mike Collins is sending us this description from about 126,000 miles from Earth.
How far out are we, Charlie?
Stand by, I'll give it to you exactly. It looks like around 130,000, but stand by.
125,000.
Okay.
125 what?
125,200.
Okay. Oh, what's the velocity here?
4486.
Houston, the exact range is 125,200 miles, and you're traveling at 4,486 feet per second.
Pretty far and pretty slow, just past halfway. Hey, Charlie, what's the latest out now? Luna 15.
Say again, Buzz, over.
Roger, what's the latest on Luna 15?
Stand by, I'll get the straight story for you.
Flight, now what?
Flight Network. Flight Network. Go. I think you were briefed earlier on us changing from 1 frame for 6 seconds to 1 frame for 10 seconds on low-speed tracking data. Didn't Jim Stokes come up? Jim Stokes came up and made a mention on it. Okay, we have got to go back to 1 frame per 6 seconds. That's what took the Goddard CP down earlier. So we're in the process of doing that right now. Okay, well, I assume you and the Flight Dynamics guys and everybody and Jim Stokes will tag up and figure out what needs to be done there.
I don't think Fido has gotten into it yet, but everybody else has. We'll get Fido in it.
Okay. Telcom, flag.
Telcom.
Could you come up here a minute?
Sure.
AFD for flight. Go ahead, flight. Take it for a few minutes. I want to talk to Mr. Garman here in guidance and control. Roger. Okay.
PAO network on network call.
Where do you intend to uplink that stuff? Post undocking, where you got your PIPA bias stuff?
That's permanent flight.
Okay. Well, you've also got another PIPA bias update or possibility at 99 hours apart undocking.
Yeah, I think stand by just a minute. I'll get my flight plan out here. We had talked briefly about it.
Probably get it the first time.
Yeah, I think
99 hours. Where you get your LGC abort constants, probably get that in there probably.
The 99-hour point flight, he's going to make a note.
99 hours, right?
Right.
Okay. And Holloway's got it in the flight plan.
Yes.
So all three of us now have got that, so we won't forget it, right?
Okay, and I will convey it on to all the proper people.
Roger.
Surgeon recovering my loop.
Flight network. Goldstone's receiving FM.
Roger. Looks like we must be getting pretty close to our TV time, huh?
White FAO.
Go, FAO. 5, go.
Capcom network.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Charlie, we're getting TV from Goldstone now. It's coming in. We don't have it up on the rider boards yet. It's on channel 51, but it's being released to the network, so if you want to...
I'd rather look at it on the networks, man. It's beautiful.
You want to say all the right words to the guys up there, have at it.
PAO, did you copy that? I understand it is color now.
Network procedures, this is real-time, is that affirmed?
That's affirmed, real-time live TV right now.
This is live right now that we're seeing? This is live TV right now.
This is Apollo Control at 33 hours, 34 minutes. We've been advised that we are getting television transmission from Goldstone at the present time.
All over that, Capcom.
This is an unscheduled TV transmission. Apparently the crew checking out their onboard system.
Have they still got the signal network? Flight. Have they got the signal?
Go for it. We locked on the steerable now?
Negative.
It's Omni.
I don't think Goldstone's giving you the right story. I don't think we can get that kind of picture from on the Omni.
Are you modulating the TV now, to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. I think somebody's getting faked out by what we're seeing.
We can get you a high gain act on it.
Okay.
Kinko says 47 SDR.
We have lost lock on the high gain antenna at this time.
Position there.
Apollo 11 is presently 127,991 nautical miles from Earth, traveling at a speed of about 4,400 feet per second. The regularly scheduled time for the television transmission is 6:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and we are anticipating that transmission will occur as scheduled.
Yeah, network, please, my Luke. Okay. Go ahead, brother. Charlie, that is live from the spacecraft, okay? It is, wow, it's beautiful. We're on the Omnis, and we're not supposed to be able to get any TV on the Omnis. Right now, we're down at around 115 dBm. We don't seem to be getting too much, but that was from the spacecraft. Okay. Thank you.
Getting momentary lock on. We seem to have a somewhat better picture now. And here's a call to the crew from Capcom Charlie Duke.
Hello, Apollo 11, get it over.
Go ahead, guys.
Roger. Latest on Luna 15 test reported this morning that the spacecraft was placed in orbit close to the lunar surface, and everything seems to be functioning normally on the vehicle. Server alert level says the craft appears to be in an orbit of about 62 nautical miles. Over.
Okay.
And also, President Nixon reported or declared a day of participation on Monday for all federal employees to enable everybody to follow your activities on the surface. Many state and city governments and businesses throughout the country are also giving their employees the day off, so it looks like you're going to have a pretty large audience for the BBA.
That's very nice, Guy. I'll tell them about it.
Network from Flight.
Flight Network.
Roger. Is Goldstone set up now to pick up this TV within the next 4 or 5 minutes?
That's affirmative.
Okay, because I assume
This
the
is
crew, as
Apollo
soon as they get
Control
into
at
attitude, is going to
33
get
hours,
stabilized,
41
so it may
minutes.
come a bit
We are going to be standing
early.
by here in Mission Control for the possibility that the crew would want to transmit that television pass early. The scheduled time for it was 6:47 Central Daylight Time. About 15 minutes was scheduled. That would be at a ground elapsed time of 34 hours. We will have the system set up here in Mission Control to receive and release television should the crew decide to send us the transmission early.
Command. Okay. Still a bit out of attitude. I assume he's just going to let it go through there. And then his procedure now is Excel Command, bring his auto RCS thrusters on, cycle the spacecraft control switch, SCS, and then back to CMC and then into rate command, right? Right. Okay.
GNC. So that procedure will give him an attitude that's 2 or 3 degrees different in pitching you off from what's on the flight plan.
Yeah, that's okay. It's within the ballpark.
Right.
Should be pretty straightforward. It'll look like he'll also be pretty close to set up his PTC again.
Yes.
This is Apollo Control at 33 hours 45 minutes. We do have a correction to the time given for the beginning of that TV nominally. The flight plan time is beginning at 34 hours to 34 hours 15 minutes ground elapsed time. The previous conversion of that we gave you for Central Daylight Time was in error. It should be 6:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time beginning, assuming we start as the flight plan nominally has the transmission listed at 34 hours ground elapsed time. At the present time, Apollo 11 is 128,431 nautical miles from Earth, and the velocity continuing to drop off slowly, now reads 4,386 feet per second.
Yeah, about 15 minutes.
About 15 minutes.
Well, about 10 minutes maybe. 10 minutes it'll be coming on. Okay?
Yeah.
So you better turn on the TV.
Yeah, it's on. We just got home. We went to Jack in the Box.
Okay, you are?
We just did.
Oh, good. Is it good?
And so, yeah, it is real good, really.
You get you some...
I got a cheeseburger, just
You do? Everybody got a cheeseburger?
Yeah. It's really a big hamburger.
Real good.
And different fries and cokes and stuff. It was really crowded.
Oh, it was?
Yeah,
Apollo 11, we've stopped at PTC. We're in the right position. We're setting up for TV. Roger.
Anything going on?
Yeah, no, not really.
As you heard that comment from the software passive thermal control starting up the TV.
We're in the right position. We're setting up for TV.
And we'll be standing by for a picture.
Yes, it did. How fast the firing was successful.
How many did you see? Can you count the pulses?
Count them on the chart.
Great. And then tell me how many pounds of propellant that was.
Okay.
Ounces, then.
Apollo 11, Houston, we have you stopped in the PTC. Attitude looks good to us. I think I'd like to get a com check. The last couple of transmissions from the spacecraft have been garbled from especially Buzz. Could you both give me a com check, over?
Roger, Charlie. It's Buzz here. Ready, read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roger, you're about 4 by with a slight increase in volume, sort of a wavy volume to it, over.
Okay, I'll move my mic around. How about now? Is this any better?
Hey, that's beautiful right there. Thank you.
Okay, Charlie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How do you read me?
Roger, 5 by. Is Neil on?
3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roger, Neil. You're 5 by.
Capcom network.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Charlie, that camera expert's back there. If you need him, give us a holler and we'll get him out here for you.
Thank you, John. This is Apollo Control at 33 hours, 57 minutes. We're less than 3 minutes now from the scheduled television transmission from Apollo 11. We're continuing to stand by for that.
We've also been asked to advise that the Delta launch of Intelsat 3, scheduled for Friday night at 10 p.m., has been postponed for 24 hours. To repeat, the Delta launch of Intelsat 3, scheduled for Friday night at 10 p.m., has been postponed for 24 hours. Further details on that will be available in the news center.
Flight, are we all configured for the TV? Could they start whenever they want?
That works?
That's
affirmative. Roger, Capcom.
Okay. Oh, Apollo 11, Houston, we got the network all configured for the TV. You can start anytime you want, over.
TV online.
Okay, 11, we have a picture. We see the Earth right in the center of the screen, over.
Roger, Houston, Apollo 11. Calling in from about 130,000 miles out. And we'll zoom our camera in slowly to get the most magnification we can. Over.
Roger.
This view is coming to us from about 129,000 nautical miles.
Network, have somebody come in and fix this stupid thing.
What's that?
It's just this monitor here, or either fix it or throw it away. It's horrible.
Okay.
Houston, the definition is pretty good on our monitor here. The color's not too varsity, at least on this set. Could you describe what you're looking at, over?
Roger, you're seeing Earth as we see it on our left-hand window, just a little more than a half Earth. We're looking at the eastern Pacific Ocean, and the north half of the top half of the screen we can see North America, Alaska, United States, Canada, Mexico, and Central America. South America becomes invisible just off beyond the terminator or inside the shadow. We can see the oceans with a definite blue cast, see white bands of major cloud formations across the Earth, and can see about the western U.S., San Joaquin Valley, the Sierra Mountain Range, the peninsula of Baja California, and you can see some cloud formations over southeastern U.S. There's one definite mild storm southwest of Alaska, looks like about 500 to 1,000 miles, and another very minor storm showing the south end of the screen near the a long way south of the equator, probably 45 degrees or more south latitude. And pick out the browns in the landforms pretty well. The greens do not show up very well. Some green showing along the northwestern coast of the United States and northwestern coast of Canada.
Roger, 11. It's a pretty good picture on clarity here. We're having, can you tell us, it appears to us that there are two distinct cloud formations trending east-west, one approximately about along the equator and one around 30 or so south latitude. Could you tell us exactly where those cross the land masses over?
Yes, they cross just south of the lower part of Mexico, probably through Central America. That is the equatorial band, which we assume to be the intertropical convergence zone. The other band, which is about 30 south, correctly seems to appear to join equator at the far left, or just beyond the horizon on the left edge of Earth, or at least looks like it's going to join it. We don't have an explanation for that banding.
Roger, Neil. Thank you. It also appears that just to the left of the terminator, up in the northern hemisphere, there's a cloud band trending, a gap in the clouds trending northwest, southeast. It appears to us that that comes in about over the northern United States, or perhaps the central United States. Is that about correct? Over.
I can see on the monitor the thing you're talking about, but right now I can't get my eye to the window to pick out just where it crosses the shoreline.
Roger. You guys are doing a good job. It's a real steady picture here, where clarity is excellent. Color, the clouds are, the whites are distinct. The rest of it looks like to me anyway, on the monitor I'm observing, is a fairly greenish blue, is the way I describe it. Over. It appears that the...
we can't observe much green from the spacecraft.
Roger. On this monitor, the land masses appear to be just a darker grayish color rather than a brown.
Well, it's true that we do not have the depth of color at this range that we enjoyed at 50,000 miles out. However, the oceans still are a definite blue, and the continents are generally brownish in cast, although it is true that they're tending more toward gray now than they were at the closer ranges.
Roger, 11. We've been, I've just been vectored to another monitor, and sure enough, the browns are coming in a lot more distinctly on the iodophore that we have up on our screen in the control center. Over.
Okay, world, hold on to your hat. I'm going to turn you upside down.
11, that's a pretty good roll there.
That's pretty sloppy, Charlie. Let me try that one again.
You'll never beat out the Thunderbirds. Apollo 11 Houston, that practice did you some good. It's looking real smooth roll there. Oops, spoke too soon.
I'm making myself seasick doing it, Charlie. I'll just put you back right side up where you belong.
Roger.
You don't get to do that every day.
11 Houston, could you describe, from your view, the polar cloud cap appears to us to extend down the western coast of North America. Would you estimate how far it extends down? Over.
Trying to fit everybody into the window. It appears that the cloud cap comes down a little bit below the southern extremity of Alaska.
Roger. We've 11. We've lost our picture here now. Okay, Apollo 11 Houston, we've got the picture back now.
Unfortunately, we only have one window that has a view of the Earth, and it's filled up with a TV camera, so your view now is probably better than ours is.
Roger, we copy. 11 Houston, if you could comply, we'd like to see some smiling faces up there. If you could give us some interior views, I'm sure everybody'd like to see you. Over.
Okay, we'll reconfigure the TV for that.
Roger. Apollo 11 Houston, appears to us that we're seeing a view from outside. What's a little of the inside? It appears you've taken the camera away from the left window. Now over.
That's correct. We're moving it back and reconfiguring for interior lighting.
Roger. We can still see the earth through the left window, and it appears that we can see a floodlight off to the left, either that or some sun shafting through the hatch window.
It's floodlight.
Now we're coming in. Can't quite make out who that is. That's Big Mike Collins there.
Well, you got a little bit of... Yeah, hello there, sports friends. You got a little bit of me, plus Neil's in the center couch, and Buzz is doing the camera work this time.
Roger, it's a little dark now, 11. Maybe a bigger f-stop might help.
Yeah, that's in work.
That's getting a lot better now, 11. Mike, you coming in 5 by. I got a good...
Well, I put on a coat and tie if I known about this ahead of time.
Is Buzz holding your cue cards for you, over?
Cue cards have a no. We have no intention of competing with the professionals, believe me. We are very comfortable up here, though. We do have a happy home. There's plenty of room for the three of us, and I think we're all learning to find our favorite little corner to sit in. The Zero G is very comfortable, but after a while you get to the point where you sort of get tired of rattling around and banging off the ceiling and the floor and the side, so you tend to find a little corner somewhere and put your knees up or something like that to wedge yourself in, and that seems more at home.
Roger, looks like Neil is coming in 5 by there. 11, Mike, see you in the background. The definition is really outstanding. The colors are good. It's a real good picture we're getting here. The Commander Armstrong. Buzz, when you take the camera over towards the window with the sun shafting through it, tends to blank it out, though.
Yeah, Neil's standing on his head again. He's trying to make me nervous.
Roger.
He's disappearing up into the tunnel, of course, as he would going into the litter module only backward.
Roger, we can see portions of the LAB now, the systems test meter panel in the lower part of the picture, or we did have it anyway.
Okay, and then directly behind his head are our optical instruments, the sextant and the telescope that we use to take sightings with.
Roger, copy, and we see the disky flashing with a 651. In fact, we can read registers 1 and 2 quite clearly.
Yeah, the old high gain angle telling us which way the Earth is.
Copy. That's a beautiful picture. Clarity is outstanding.
We can also give you the time of day in our system of mission elapsed time, 34 hours, 16 minutes, and umpteen seconds.
Roger.
Can you see that clearly enough, Charlie?
Roger, Apollo 11. We can see it counting up every second. We got 34:17:02 now.
Okay, back to the high gain angles.
Roger.
Swing amp. Now we've amputated those.
11 Houston, we have a beautiful rainbow there, and as you move the camera around rapidly, that looks like the star chart coming into view now. Over.
Yeah, those are Buzz's two star charts that he is using right now as sunshades over the right-hand window, window number 5.
Roger, we see the sun shining in through it behind him and plotting out the correction, the ecliptic plane, and the stars that you're using for the navigation.
You're right. He doesn't really need the charts. He's got them memorized. This is for show.
We copy.
Well, we're pointing up in this direction. We see out our side windows the sun going by, and of course out one of our windows right now we've got the Earth. Now right behind my window, of course we have the sun, because the sun is illuminating the star chart that we see. This line represents the ecliptic plane, and these lines, vertical lines, represent our reference system that the spacecraft is using at this time. As we approach the moon will gradually grow larger and larger in size, and eventually it will be in eclipse. It will be eclipsing the sun as we go behind it as we approach the lunar orbit insertion maneuver.
Roger, 11. Could you attempt a little bit better focus there, 11 over? Houston, that's a lot better on the star chart now. We can make out the ecliptic plane and the planets and the sun and the moon as they're drawn at various places throughout the ecliptic plane. Over.
Okay, Charlie. If we can get some of the wires untangled here, we'll give you a demonstration of how easy push-ups are up here.
Roger. Get the view of Buzz there.
Pretty hard doing it that way. Why we just roll over and do it the other way?
Roger, we copy. Couldn't figure out whether that was a chin-up or a push-up. Just take your choice, I guess.
Looks like it's probably almost your dinner time down there, Earth. We'll show you our food cabinet here in a second.
11, Roger. Houston, we see a box full of goodies there, over.
Oh, we really have them, Charlie. We we got all kinds of good stuff. We've got coffee up here in the upper left and various breakfast items, bacon in little small bites, and beverages like fruit drink. And over in the center part we have all kinds of things. Let me pull one out here and see what it is.
Right.
Would you believe you're looking at chicken stew here? All you have to do is 3 ounces of hot water for 5 or 10 minutes. Now we get our hot water out of a little spigot up here with a filter on it that filters any gases that may be in the drinking water out. And we just stick the end of this little tube in the end of the spigot and pull the trigger 3 times for 3 ounces of hot water, and then mush it up and slice the end off it. There you go, beautiful chicken stew.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, the food so far has been very good. We couldn't be happier with it. Flashlight a second?
The surgeons are saying thank you there for that.
And it is sort of down in a dark corner, so we have a flashlight here to help us see things. And if I can let go of it carefully, it'll just hold itself right where it is.
Roger.
As long as you disturb it, it will.
Paul Levin, you said it's a pretty good demonstration. You started off really stable there, Mike.
Well, the problem is no matter how carefully you let go, you bump it just a tiny little bit, set it in motion, and once in motion, there she goes. Try that again.
It looks fairly stable now with slow rotation.
Well, so much for the food department. I'm going to close up the store down here.
Roger, we copy.
Charlie, we checked out the cable length, and we're thinking we might want to see if we can take the TV into the LEM with us tomorrow for part of the time. Over.
Roger, good show. We'd like to see it if it'll reach that far. Over.
We'll give it a try.
Raj.
Now, where I sleep is down underneath this couch.
Houston, Roger. Slowly sinking into the sack there.
Yeah, it's really comfortable. Forgot to give Buzzy's flashlight back.
Apollo 11, Houston, could you give the folks a view of your patch if on your CWGs, over?
Yeah, stand by one, Charlie, until I give you a close-up.
All right. 11, Houston, we have the patch. Could you attempt to improve the focus slightly, over? Houston, a scan on the camera makes the, that's a little bit better now. The flashlight seems to flicker due to the scan on the TV. We can't see the eagle. Now that's a little bit better, over. Could you open the f-stop a little bit more, over?
It's open all the way. We're going to have to move buzz around a little bit.
Roger.
Huh?
Paul 11, Houston, the color's better now. It's coming in. We could attempt a little bit better focus on it. There we go. Our focus is a lot better now. We see the eagle coming right in on the lunar surface, over. That's very good now. Apollo 11, Houston, that's very good now. We can see the Earth in the background, Apollo 11, and the eagle coming in.
Probably pretty hard to see the olive branch, isn't it?
Roger, it is.
Well, that's what he has in his talons, is an olive branch.
Copy. Apollo 11, Houston, we're really impressed with the clarity and the detail that we have in the picture. The colors are, it's really an excellent picture now that I'm looking at on a monitor, which is about 12 seconds before the networks can get it out due to the conversion that we have here on our TV converter. We're looking at the controls and display, the main display console, and we can see the disky up on the panel, over.
That'd be nice. You can take a look at all the circuit breakers, make sure the right ones are in and the right ones are out.
All right, Big Brother's watching.
Yeah, we're glad of it. So you guys sure been doing a good job of watching this, Charlie. We appreciate it.
Spacecraft's been beautiful, 11. We really no complaints at all. Looks, things are really great.
Can you see this disky on the MPC?
That's affirmative. It appears that can't quite tell what program. We look like we're in Pooh. We see you punching in a verb 35, I think it is. Over.
Yeah, might as well tell the ECOM or tell the GNCs and everybody hold on their hat and I'll push the enter button.
Right. We see a real display now. That's a good demonstration of how the crew has the interface with the computer, talking to the programs and all that we have in the computer.
Well, that's right, Charlie. Sometimes it tells us things, and sometimes we tell it things, and mostly it talks to us.
Houston, we just lost our pick. I see we're going back outside now. Over. Houston, you copy? Over.
Actually, copy. And as we pan back out to the distance at which we see the Earth, we'll have Apollo 11 signing off.
Roger, Apollo 11. Thank you much for the show. It's a real good half hour. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Out.
Okay, all flight controllers, let's get reconfigured, take a good check over the systems, and let's get ready to start getting this guy to sleep shortly.
This is Apollo Control. That TV
okay,
transmission.
That's it, Charlie.
11 Houston, we appreciate the show. Thank you very much. Over.
Right.
Flight guidance.
Go guidance.
We'd like to have them hit air reset on the disk to clear some downlink registers. When you run the self-test, it gets a couple of program alarm registers filled up, and we'd like them clear so we can see any program alarm. Just air reset.
Apollo 11 Houston, would you key error reset on the disk, please? Over.
Flight GNC.
Go GNC.
Yeah, I would recommend
okay,
flight
we
just
can
use the
down
attitude he's in now for the next PTC. It's only out a couple of degrees in pitch. You can just call up these, reload them at desired angles, go to normal PTC from here.
Okay.
He's very stable in this attitude.
Okay, so you're going to recommend that we start our next PTC from this attitude. Before we start it, are there any vents, dumps, or anything we want to do before we get started? Ecom from flight?
No flight.
We don't have a water dump for a while, do we?
Negative flight, 40-something hours.
Okay, you got any O2 purges or anything you want to get done prior to the time we get into PTC here?
Houston, Apollo 11, how are we stand on this O2 fuel cell purge? You want to go ahead and do that as scheduled in the flight plan?
Stand by 11, over.
Capcom, you can start it right now if you want to.
11 Houston, you can commence the O2 fuel cell purge now if you'd like. Over.
Okay, fine. While Buzz is doing that, I'll change the lithium hydroxide.
Roger.
Okay, Tom, why don't you watch, see what your PCO2 does now. They're going to change lithium hydroxide canisters.
Right, fine.
GNC Capcom Local 1.
Go ahead, Capcom.
Okay, Buck, looking at page 96 on this PTC procedure, its first step is vert 48. We really don't want that. What do we want to call vert 49 to load our desired angles? And then it looks like to me we could, what we really try, I don't even think we have to do that. Don't we just trying to reinitialize around this attitude?
Yeah, this attitude is perfectly acceptable.
Okay, then where would you recommend we pick up in this procedure? It appears to me we could just say pick up at step 6, set attitude hold, and then select the desired roll rate that we want, and then go to start the roll rate with the 21901 enter scheme. First we should go to Excel command, disable all the jets, right?
Right, do step 5.
Step 5, okay.
Rates are already damped. Okay, so disable jets, Excel command. Well, no, since our rates are already damped, I'm not even sure we have to disable the quad jet. I'll get right back to you, Capcom.
Okay.
Capcom GNC on systems one.
Yeah, go.
Okay, what we're talking about there, Charlie, is a good way to go, I think. Just start in step 5 there with the disabled jets on Charlie and Delta.
Okay. Well, look, why do we have to do that? The rates are damped. Why don't we just start with manual attitude, pitch, and yaw Excel command? All the jets are already enabled. We go to the BMAX rate 2. We set up our deadband, and at step 8 we start it. And we start our roll maneuver with step 8. We don't have to wait 20 minutes, do we, Buck?
Well, let me see how good a rate they have in the back room right now.
Okay, would you check on it before I go to them?
Capcom GNC.
Go.
Okay, the last check we had on the rates there, we're fairly close to the .01 margin on it. So if we disable the 2 quads and wait probably 5 to 10 minutes, they'll be down as low as they're going to get.
Go ahead and say that again.
Okay, we would still like to disable 2 quads, and because the rates are so low already, it won't take long to damp down to a highly acceptable value, 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, what quads to disable?
Disable Charlie and Delta.
Okay. Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Go ahead, Houston, Apollo 11.
Roger, Buzz. The attitude that we're in right now is a convenient one to start PTC in. We'd be satisfied with this attitude. So we'd like you to disable quads Charlie and Delta, and we'll wait about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll establish the PTC, over.
Roger, disable Charlie and Delta, and we'll wait before starting PTC.
Roger.
Okay, GNC, are we in our 20-minute wait period now?
Negative flight. I think probably 5 minutes will be adequate.
Okay.
Flight, how about that laser thing?
That's just what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
Checkpoint complete, flight.
You got something. Retro, you got your block data? Retro, you got your block data for LOI? Capcom, you got it?
That's a firm
No,
flight.
Raj, I already got it.
Raj. Okay, everybody, we got about 1 hour prior to the time we want to close them out for their eat and pre-sleep checklist, so anything you got.
This is Apollo Control at 34 hours, 46 minutes. Apollo 11 is presently 131,000 nautical miles from Earth, traveling at a speed of about 4,300 feet per second. During the TV transmission, the crew advised that they may possibly be able to take the color television camera into the lunar module with them tomorrow at about 56 hours, 30 minutes ground elapsed time. They reported that the cables had been checked and appeared to be long enough to take them into the lunar module. During the next hour or so, the activity here in Mission Control will be revolving around getting the crew set up for their rest period and eat period. This will be a very long rest period tonight, scheduled 10 hours. And that will begin, according to the flight plan, at about 37 hours ground elapsed time. However, we would anticipate if activities move along as they appear to be at this point, we are somewhat ahead of the flight plan, that perhaps again tonight we would be able to get the crew into their rest period and sleep period a little bit early. At 34 hours, 48 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
Flight, Capcom.
Go, Capcom.
Hey, Gene, I was adding a little note here, written by Bruce said at the end of the O2 purge I was supposed to get the LEM CM Delta P reading in. I forgot to do that. I don't know who wanted it or what for, unless it was to calculate whether we were going to have to purge again out of the LEM.
As far as I know, from a standpoint of the LEM, I checked this earlier, that the whole world is happy that they have reached, with the leak rate they see now in the LEM, they've reached the proper O2 concentration.
Okay, fine.
As far as I'm concerned, that is now a closed subject.
Great.
Ecom, did you see your fuel cell purge?
That's firm flight and complete.
Okay, how about the CO2 filter change? Partial pressure, did you see any change there?
And it's come down from 3.1 to 2.4 now.
Okay.
Fly GNC.
Go, GNC.
It can continue to spin up at their convenience.
Okay. What you're saying is they can initiate their roll right now. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct.
Okay, Capcom?
Okay, we don't care which way they spin, right?
Nope.
Okay. Apollo 11, Houston, the rates are damped out well enough for you to initiate the PTC now, over.
Okay, we'll get it going.
GNC, Capcom, Mocha 1.
Go ahead,
Keep a close watch on him, Buck, so he won't dork it up here.
Roger. GNC, Capcom. Got her started there, GNC. Flight GNC. Go. Somewhere or another, instead of getting a .3 roll there, you got a .7. Yeah, I know that.
Roger, go. Roger, go ahead.
Alright, this time the DAP didn't like pretense. We followed the procedure and we got down to 70,000 enter. It took off at about 7 tenths.
Roger, we're copying that. Stand by. What do you think? We got pitch rate and a yaw rate too.
Yeah. Fine, I think they ought to go back to attitude.
Houston, Apollo 11. Would you like high gain back?
Roger, and will you select attitude hold over?
What do you think happened there, GNC? I don't know, Flight. I was watching him load everything in the Disky and I saw all the right numbers going. Looks like he picked up some in yaw too, didn't he? Yes, I think that should be
Once you say down what your request is.
Roger 11, we'd like you to go back to attitude hold over.
Yeah, we're going to have to reinitiate this.
11, Houston, looks like we're going to have to reinitialize this
Looks like he didn't
PTC.
Did the Verb 49, even though we used the same attitude, you ought to go ahead and do the Verb 49 with the initial conditions. That sets up the situation right.
Okay.
Okay, do you have any roll angle that you'd like to stop it in, Charlie? I haven't stopped it yet.
Stand by.
I don't think we have any preference, do we? His preference.
11, Houston, it's your preference right now if you want to, over.
Okay.
GNC for Flight? GNC. FAO thinks he didn't load his initial altitude in Verb 49. Right, that's the answer we're coming up with. Okay.
Well, I know he didn't. Why would that matter?
Yeah, we're going to get all the experts mulled together here in just a second.
Flight Capcom.
Go.
I saw him load a 16. He was looking at 16. I don't know if it was a 20 or 22, but I thought he put those angles in, but I guess
No, he was that's just monitoring. Yeah, just monitoring, and then went through the steady period and then into his regular loading.
Okay.
Flight GNC. Go GNC. Yeah, I guess the recommendation here is just to stop this and, okay, well, he's done that. He's gone that hold, I believe. Start back up with the Verb 48 and go through the hold bit. Okay, but before we do that, let's see if we can find out what went wrong. Well, I think what happened there, Flight, he called up the attitude. However, he didn't reload it in the Verb 49. Therefore, when he told the computer to go ahead and initiate the maneuver, it was trying to go to a different attitude. It picked up the old PTC attitude, which was somewhat different. Right. Is that what you guys think they saw too, Tommy?
Say again.
Stand by. FAO's got feeling here from his guy in the back room. What they want to do, Charlie, they're going to wait now until it stables out here. Then they're going to load the Verb 49 with his present attitude and then proceed on down the procedure.
Okay, do we have to initialize the DAP or activate the, do the Verb 48 again? And we don't have to do any of that? Is that what the deadband we're in right now?
No, that's what we have in now, fine.
Okay, what is our RCS configuration then?
Okay, right now he has Charlie and Delta disabled for damping.
Okay. Okay, and he's in rate command in the all three manual attitude switches?
Yes.
Okay, flat out, I think I'll go to crew with this and tell them what we plan to do.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Houston, Apollo 11.
Roger, 11. The problem on that initial starting up the PTC was we failed to do the Verb 49, which and load the desired initial attitude. So the DEP tried to take it back to the old attitude that we had started up in a number of hours to go. That's why we picked up the rates in the other axes. We're going to wait in this attitude for about 20 minutes to damp out the rates again, and then we'll proceed with the Verb 49 and load our attitude that we have at this time over.
Okay, sounds good, Charlie. When you get to the Verb 49, I'd like for you to give me the 3 gimbal angle that you want loaded.
Roger, we'll do, over.
Thank you.
And Apollo 11, Houston, we have your flyby pad if you're ready to copy, over.
Stand by, 1. Houston, Apollo 11. Is that C-30 pad?
That's affirmative, over.
Okay, ready to copy.
All right, Buzz. It's flyby is the purpose. SPS GNN. 62815 plus 097.
Flight FAL.
Minus
You really ought to
0
the numbers and
20
49 prior to letting it stamp out.
070
What numbers do you want to load?
54
To go down the procedure only at the verb 49 right at the
59er
we got right now.
44.
He's almost 90 0 and 90 pitch 0
Minus
anyway.
00028
right now, so he can use the nominal numbers.
plus
Case earlier.
00023
What we want him to do there is call up the ICDU angles.
plus
Those in
00069er
6,920 to display the ICDU.
029er 149er 312.
Right. Just do
Apache is NA plus 00221 00078 001 00034 Sextant star 01 2185 227 Foresight star is NA latitude is minus 0265 minus 16500 11899er 36228 1445647. In the comments, your set stars are Deneb and Vega. 007 144 068. Knowledge. It's a docked burn using the PTC rest mat. Stand by for your readback, over. Okay, flight on the Verb 49, you want him to call up
Verb 6920, I believe it is, isn't it?
0620 and load those.
Let's make sure GNC is
Give me the GET of 0.05G again, please.
Roger. 1445647. Over.
Roger, flyby SDS GNN 62815 plus 097 minus 020 070545944.
This is Apollo Control at 35 hours, 13 minutes. Apollo 11 is presently about 93,265 nautical miles from the moon.
269er,
And with respect to the moon, it's traveling at a speed of about 4,019 feet per second.
00078.
At this time, we are receiving the tape playback which Goldstone, the tracking site at Goldstone, California, received from the spacecraft in that earlier unscheduled TV transmission. This was a test of the system using the spacecraft Omni antennas, the small omnidirectional antennas. Normally transmissions from this distance in space would require the high gain antenna. This television transmission is being processed and converted to color. We anticipate that we'll have it available for playback at about 9 p.m.
Roger, 029er.
Roger, good readback.
We are in conversation with the spacecraft at this time. We'll pick up the tape-recorded conversation that we have and then stand by to follow any live conversation.
Just Apollo 11 on the 7/10 rate. The rate loaded into the DAP is 1 or 2/10.
11, roger.
And that GNC?
Yes, flight. That really doesn't enter into it in this case.
Okay, Capcom, what they want them to do is go through the normal PTC initiation procedure. You can pick up, what they want them to do is read out the verb 6, noun 20 as present ICDU angles, load them the verb 6, noun 22, and then go through the procedure. I assume you'd have to pick up at the verb 49. Is that right, GNC?
Right, flight.
Okay, just pick up he'd have to call up the 620 first before he calls up 49, right?
Roger.
Well, you can go to noun 22 and enter the ICDUs that he has there, I think.
You lost me.
Okay, I got you, Mike. I see. When he does a verb 49 error, he gets his first display as the 0622, and he just loads what he has in there right now, right?
Right.
Flight Capcom?
Go.
He's looking at the present ICDUs right now. Why don't we just have him copy those numbers down on the diskette, do the verb 49, load those in noun 22, and proceed. Okay?
Yeah, that sounds correct. What? Does he load the decimal or does he load the octal?
No, he loads exactly what he sees.
He loads the decimal. He loads what he sees.
Okay.
Okay. We don't want him to on the next display he'd get is a 5018. We don't want him to pro on that though, do we? Don't we want to bypass that?
No, I think we want a pro. I think you want a pro on that.
That's going to get you the attitude. You want to.
That's right. That's going to start your 20-minute wait period.
Right. You get the attitude and then start your wait period. That's what you're trying to do.
Right. Gotcha. Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Okay, GNC, let's monitor your aircraft. Everything goes up straight.
Roger. Mike, would you please copy down your verb 16, noun 20, ICDU angles now, then execute verb 49 and load those angles, the noun 20 that you see on the diskette, into the noun 22 slots, and pro on that, and that'll start our 20-minute wait period. Over.
Okay, Charlie, I'll do that right now. Just a matter of interest. Those numbers are plus 04511, plus 09021, and plus 359er84. Over.
Roger.
loaded 49 flight.
Roger, that's what he's supposed to be
There
doing.
he goes.
Right?
Now he's going to trim to that attitude.
5018.
Yes, Apollo 11, I've done that, and of course I got an immediate 5018, so I guess we're set up to proceed from here, and I'll start the 20-minute timer.
That's affirmative. We're ready to go, flight. Okay.
Houston, I still question that 7/10 rate with 2/10 loaded into the depth, so could you explain that one?
Yes, sir.
Roger, we're working on it. Stand by one.
Yeah, flight, the explanation there is because he wasn't at the angle that he had defined for the crew-defined maneuver, he added this 3/10 rate on what the computer would already try and build as a rate to maneuver to that attitude, so he came off at 0.7 instead of 0.3. You know, in the normal PTC, he's at the attitude that is loaded into there, so you tell it to maneuver at 0.3, and that's what it does. You didn't follow?
No, I didn't either.
Yeah, I think I did, but it isn't obvious yet to me how that happened, but try it again one more time.
Okay.
What you're saying is that since he was not at the crew-defined attitude, he hit the proceed, okay, to initiate his roll rate. The computer says, hey, I want to get to that attitude before I initiate my roll rate. Therefore, I'm going to figure out how fast I ought to get there. And then you say you add in the 3
And then it added
that
0.3 on top of that.
Okay, that's the only thing I don't understand is why they're additive. I can understand how you'd get something more than 0.3, but I don't see where they add.
Well, that's the mechanism.
0.3 and 2/10 come up. Why would it be more than 0.5?
Well, what we really got read out on that was 0.66, I think, which is still a little bit larger than it seemed like it should have had, but that's the solution that people in back came up with.
I don't think that doesn't make any sense to me, personally. Like they got the Earth in the sextant or in the telescope. We want to try that laser thing. We could try it right now.
How do you know they got it in the telescope?
I just checked with Income.
They got the Earth in the telescope?
Yeah.
Capcom, I think you're operating in shaky data there.
Want me to ask them?
Why don't you give them a yell? Tell them that, are we ready to modulate that bear from McDonald yet? About 4 more minutes? Why don't you just tell them while we're waiting for this 20-minute wait period that you could ask them if they got the Earth in the field of view out of any of their windows. And if not, heck, let's do it in a more professional manner than that.
Flight from 8.
Calling flight, say again?
This is 8. We're ready to go at McDonald's whenever you clear us.
Okay, you got a lot of background noise back there. If you're going to talk on the loop, you ought to make sure there are no speakers back there.
Roger.
That's better.
Flight 1, we'll just say that it appears to us in this attitude you should have the Earth through the sextant. Would you verify that? Or through the correction? Okay.
Telescope?
Yeah. Stand by. I'll get
Yeah, why don't you just talk to them and tell them that we got the neat blue laser, blue beam ready for them.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Houston, Apollo 11.
Roger, we got a little laser visual experiment we'd like for you to do for us. If you got the Earth through any of your windows or through the telescope, would you so advise, over?
Stand by, 1 Charlie. At this roll attitude, what should our high gain angles be? Maybe that would help us locate you. We don't see it right offhand.
Stand by.
Right, FAL.
FAL.
Hey, we're not in a very good attitude to see through any of the windows. We'd have to be at 135, 262, or 215.
Roll.
According to the Inco's little chart here, like I said, it should be out plus Z.
Yeah, the pitch is minus 70 and y'all 90.
Okay. Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. Those high gain angles are pitch minus 70, y'all 90. We think the Earth is apparently pretty close to plus Z axis, over.
Okay.
Here he goes moving the optics down around.
Okay.
Okay, Charlie, I got you in the telescope.
Okay.
And he is about 180 and 30 something.
Roger, Apollo 11. We've got a laser that we're going to, it's a blue-green laser that we're going to flash on and off at a frequency of on for a second, off for a second. It's coming out of McDonald Observatory near El Paso, which should be right on the terminator, or right inside the terminator. We're going to activate that momentarily. Would you please take a look through the telescope and see if you can see it, over?
Telescope or sextant?
Either one, over.
Okay, I'll start with the telescope, and if I don't see it there, then I'll try the sextant.
Roger. We'll give you the word when they've got it turned on, over.
Okay.
Is the SSR up on the loop here?
That's affirmative. They gave me a call earlier. Don, you on?
That's affirmative.
Let me know when you got the McDonald on.
Roger, I'll give them a call right now and try to turn on. They may have a few clouds right now, but we'll get them turned on anyway.
Flight FL.
Go FL.
In about 5 minutes, we could get some shouting canyons to put the sextant right on that place.
Why don't you go ahead and get them. But we're burning up a bit of time, and we'll spend about the next 30 minutes at most. GNC, let me know when you're happy. It looks like we've got about 10 more minutes to go. Roger, light and wait period here, and then we'll pick up PT.
11, Houston, they don't have it turned on yet. We'll give you the word when they got it turned on, over.
Okay.
Flight, huh?
Go, Cap.
Did we ask if he just stirred the cryos in the O2 tank?
Certainly.
We saw a pressure drop from about 890 down to 830, and that's coming back up.
Okay, Capcom, do you want to see if they just stirred the cryos?
Roger.
That's normal procedure for pre-sleep, isn't it, John?
That's firm.
That's probably what he did.
Roger. Say we noticed the pressure drop?
Yeah. From about 890 to 831.
Oh, Apollo 11, Houston, we noticed the cryo pressure drop a moment ago. Did you stir up the cryos, over?
Roger, we've finished cycling operations.
Roger, copy out.
That's it, John.
Roger.
Flight recovery.
Go, calling flight, say again.
Flight recovery.
Go, recovery.
Right, the Hornet has requested use of 296.8 tomorrow from 1500 to 1800 feet.
Okay.
Any problem there?
No, we're not going to have any problem. We're well outside of VHF range.
Roger, thank you.
Hey, Don, how you doing?
Flight mate, there's a hole in the clouds moving over McDonald. They're about ready to come on the air.
Okay, could you give me a call on 6336, please?
Will do.
Go ahead.
Flight from Ace.
Go, Ace.
The telescope is beaming the laser.
Okay. You're saying you're modulating it right now, huh?
That is affirmative.
Okay, Capcom?
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. McDonald's got the laser turned on. Would you take a look, over?
Okay, Charlie.
It's bluish green.
Flight FL.
Go, FL.
With a shaft of 141.5 and a trunnion of 39.5. You'd have to be looking in the region of the continental United States, southwest United States.
141.5 and what is it, 39.5?
That's affirmative, shaft trunnion. What's he got right now? He's pretty close to that. He's guidance got that number.
137.5 and 40.7 about right now.
Flight from Ace.
Go, Ace.
We'd like them to also check the window. There are filters in that system that might cut it out. So both of these.
He's not using the window. He's using the optics.
If he could check through the window, it would be helpful.
Can't see it through the window now.
Roger, thank you.
Lance, you say for the sextant, 141.5 and 39.5 is the right numbers? GNC, how are our rates and everything looking like we're going to be able to pick this up shortly?
Roger, flight at any time.
Okay.
Hey, we got a better story for him on that maneuver to desired attitude?
And why the rates came out so high, I mean? The back room and MIT are all going through that right now, trying to pull together a story.
Thank you.
Capcom, you might give them the shaft and trunnion angles there. You might have to put our luck.
11 Houston, we got some shaft and trunnion for you. It might tweak it up a little bit. Shaft of 141.5, trunnion of 39.5, over.
Okay, stand by.
Hey, Don, you sure you're modulating that thing? I'm going to break it off in about another 2-3 minutes and get into PTC and get the show on the road.
Roger. Yes, sir. We are modulating, and whenever you want to break it off, fine.
I'll give the crew just a little bit more here. Capcom at 3540, you can break it off. Tell me when we're ready to resume PTC.
Roger.
GNC, you're all happy, right?
Apollo 11 Houston, if you see it, it should be coming up, appear to be coming up through the clouds. McDonald reports that there's a break in the clouds that they're beaming this thing through, over.
Roger.
Apollo 11 Houston, you can terminate the exercise on the laser. Our rates are steady enough now to commence the PTC, over.
Okay, Houston, neither Neil nor Mike can see it. Incidentally, those shafts and trunnions just missed pointing at the world.
Roger, thank you.
Okay, guidance, GNC and FAO, let's watch him when he starts this.
As we are looking at it through the scanning telescope, it would be about maybe a third of an Earth radii high to the left.
Roger.
But we did identify the El Paso area, and it appeared to us to be a break in the clouds there, and we looked in that break and saw nothing.
Roger, thank you much, Al.
Guidance, Capcom Okada. Guidance, Capcom Okada.
So,
Hey, Ken, did he do that right?
he's just loading up the erasable now, isn't it?
Yeah, but did he enter out, did he exit Verb 49?
No, but if he doesn't touch it, well, if he exits all right later, we're okay, okay?
With a final enter or what?
Yeah, final enter just takes him right. Let's see what he just did. Wait a minute, let me see.
Okay, it looks like he's going to start his roll maneuver shortly.
Looks like he just got out, Charlie, okay.
Okay.
Houston, Apollo 11, over.
Roger, go ahead, over.
Were you following that on the disky?
Guidance, were you monitoring?
Roger, stand by.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his question is, Flight. Looks like he did not terminate the 49 before he started loading the erasable. That must be what he's asking.
11, Houston, what's your exact question, over?
I followed the procedure through step 7 down to the point where I got 27303 enter, and this resulted in an operator error light.
I didn't see it, Flight. I see the operator error light here.
Roger, stand by.
I saw him load all the stuff in Verb 24, and he loaded it just like it's in the book for the plus 0.3 degrees.
Flight, I don't think he entered on Verb 49 on that last when he had the 1518 up.
Yeah, he did not terminate the 49 before he started loading the erasable. That could be why he got the operator error. Let me check it.
Okay.
I don't see that we've upset anything, though. Do you, GNC? I don't see anything. I see the rate loaded in.
Yeah, it looks okay here.
Apollo 11, Houston, stand by a moment. We'll have an answer for you momentarily, over.
Guidance?
Okay, appreciate it, Charlie. Now the light's gone out without any further disky action.
Yep, Flight, I'm still checking here.
That was correction. Stand by, that's not so.
But he said
Roger.
flight, his operator error light did go out.
Yeah, but
And that's back on.
then he corrected it. Okay, I guess I'll run a poll and find out who saw what.
Well, flight guidance, we're
Okay.
still checking here about a couple of things. I want to make sure that some things are still set properly before.
Okay.
49 has terminated itself now. It's off. And I cannot see anything wrong. I don't know whether GNC sees anything that would upset the system.
GNC, you seen anything?
Why did he get the operator error lights? The question.
Yeah, that's the question, I think.
Flight, the only thing here is we're not sure that he did an enter after the 5018. We're trying to sort it out.
You mean an enter or proceed?
No, he should do an enter flight because he's already gotten
That's right.
about where he wants. If he does a pro, he trims again.
Roger.
Well, they're checking. Obviously, the first thing we know he did, he started writing in the erasable data with the 49 still running. Could be the reason he got the operator error.
You want to ask him in that 5018 whether he hit a enter?
Well, we might ask him if he ever terminated 5018 with an enter, or if it just terminated itself there, which is, that's all we could tell is it just terminated itself. We can't tell whether it hit the enter or not to terminate.
Can it do that?
I'm not sure, Charlie. I'd check.
Guidance will flight.
That's fine.
Flight FAO. Go ahead. Why can't we go right back to the first 21 901, go through the whole smash and watch it again and make sure it's right? That would seem to be the best way to get out of this.
I'm not sure whether we need to do the whole thing or not.
Okay, but if there's any question, good God, that's about 30 disky keystrokes, and you can watch the whole thing go again and make sure it's right this time.
I don't see any apparent problem. GNC, have any comment?
What do you want me to do? Cast a deciding vote or something? You want Flight GNC.
I'll put a vote in with you, Flight.
Okay. Go ahead, FAO.
The CMS guy says he just skipped the enter, went on down through to the step 7, started into it, got the program alarm, then he finally hit enter. Got rid of the 58.
He didn't get a program alarm, just got an operator.
The operator error, which got rid of the 5018, and now if he'll start again at step 7 and press on, it'll all be fine.
7 or 6?
7.
Right. Okay. Step 7. Everybody agree?
Guidance? GNC. Go GNC.
Yeah, we would like to go all the way back to step 1. Right now, we don't have the right final CDU values loaded in for the crew-defined maneuver, and we're going to end up doing the same thing we did the first time around, I believe.
How do we get that? How do we get to that configuration?
I don't know. He had the right numbers in there at one time.
So you want to go back to step 1? Well, we're all. How about that? You mean to say we got to go through this 20-minute wait period again?
No, we wouldn't have to do that, Flight. Just do the verb 49 and get these.
We concur, Flight. He ought to do the 49. Does not have to wait, though, right?
Okay,
Do the 49.
we got all 3 votes in. Capcom?
All right. Explain it to the Capcom. We do a verb 49. Okay, we load do we have to call up the present CDUs right now?
Yes, he'll have
and
to
reload them?
CDUs.
And reload them.
Okay.
Then when he gets the next, then he loads them in 22. Then he gets a 5018 and he hits Pro, he's going to trim, will he not?
That's right. Well, it seems to me, Capcom.
And there goes the 20 minutes again.
GNC, is there any way we can avoid going through the auto maneuver again?
I think the reason he has to do the Pro here, Flight, is to get the proper desired CDUs loaded. Is that not correct? We have the clobbered CDU problem again that we had on the first setup. That's why you have to do the Pro to get them loaded.
You know, we were going to get a flow chart out here the last time we went through this thing.
May I say something from a stupid standpoint here?
Okay.
Why not, if he calls the Verb 49, he loads his present CDUs in Noun 22. His next, then he pros on that.
Right.
Next display is going to be a 5018. Now, he just loaded the desired or the actual right now. So if he pros, it shouldn't do anything because the rate's a 0 and he's already there. So we don't really have to auto maneuver to any attitude, the desired or the actual, so why don't he just hit an enter on the 5018 and that terminates Verb 49 and he gets everything set up. Does that store the correct value?
You asking me, Capcom?
I'm asking, I don't know.
Okay. Capcom GNC.
Yeah.
I think that's right. However, as insurance, we also have pitch and yaw and Excel command right now, so you can't fire and disturb anything. I think you're right on what you said there.
Why didn't he put all in Excel command?
We could do that.
Okay, is that what you want to try, GNC and guidance?
Sounds good here, Flight.
Stand by a minute, Flight.
Roger. Here's our MIT DAP expert, Mr. McCoy. Okay. Is Bruce back there, Ken? Okay. GNC, you monitoring the discussion with the back room?
Negative, Flight.
Okay, well.
It appears to me that if he loads the actual with the desired,
to get the final desired CDUs loaded for the current attitude. If he calls up now in 20, he needs to do the Pro. Now, will that really disturb our rates? Well,
Okay, by the time we get started, we could have gone through a 20-minute waiting period. Does anybody want to try something? Otherwise, I'm inclined to go back and start from the beginning of the procedure again. What do you want to do, Ken?
I say you reload and do the Pro. You reload to the current angles and do the Pro.
Well, he gets a 1620 to get the current angles, right? Okay.
Roger.
Then he copies those down, and he calls up VERB 49. He loads those.
Right.
Then he does a Pro, and nothing should happen because we're at those same angles.
I would think
then he doesn't enter. Then he doesn't enter.
Gets rid of the VERB 49.
Gets rid of the VERB 49 and proceeds right on through. Okay.
Without the 20-minute wait. Yeah.
Without the 20 minutes.
GNC and guidance. We concur. Okay, go.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston.
Houston, Apollo 11.
Roger, we finally got concurrence on our problem here, and with 50 guys looking at it. When we were sitting in the 5018, we attempted to load the erasable before you terminated the VERB 49. So, Mike, what we're going to have to do is call up the present CDUs, copy those down, and do a VERB 49, load the present, then do a proceed, then an enter, and then we can then set up attitude hold on step 6. Over.
Okay. I think that's what we did last time.
It appeared to us that we attempted to load the erasable prior to entering on the VERB 49, which VERB 49 was still running, and it clobbered the CDUs. Over.
Okay.
Okay, Will. Okay, everybody, guidance.
I'm watching
it.
Let's watch. 20 up.
Roger.
Capcom, Comtech, we're going to hand over to Honeysuckle in 1 minute.
Can't you hold up a little bit, Comtech? We're right in the middle of a little critical.
You want them to hold?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll give you a call.
Pleasure.
He's loading the VERB 49 now.
Okay.
He's already terminated the 49 flight. He's loading the erasable now.
All right.
Loaded plus 0.3 degrees second plane.
Okay.
Mr. Bell 11, we're moving at the proper rate.
Okay.
Hallelujah.
And 30-degree dead band, flight.
Roger. 11, Houston, it looks great to us now, over.
Yeah, it looks fine here, Charlie. The 7/10 part's the only part I don't find explained yet.
Okay, we're...
Roger, Mike, we're working on that one right now. We're coming up with a story soon, over.
Thank you.
Comtech, Capcom, you can hand over now.
Roger, thank you.
11, Houston, we're handing over comm to correction from Goldstone to Honeysuckle, over.
Okay.
Go, guys.
Decom, we just roll over.
Decom.
We just roll over hanging command on the
Okay, great. That's what we have.
Hello, Houston, through Honeysuckle, out.
Apollo 11, Houston, go ahead, over.
Nice, good dust through Honeysuckle. How are we now?
Roger, 5 Mike. We'd like the Omni configuration as follows. Omni Alpha placed in Bravo. Omni to Omni.
Flight Edward.
High gain track to manual. High gain, y'all. 270. Pitch.
Yeah. Hand it over to Goldstone during your transmission. That might save some breath. That's the Honeysuckle. Honeysuckle. Let me know when you get locked up in Honeysuckle network.
Thought he'd already handed over.
No, apparently not.
We were having some problems, like we have this is a handover this time. We're on Honeysuckle.
At the present time, we are handing over from the tracking site of Goldstone, California,
Apollo 11, Houston, how do you read now, over?
Which accounts for the noise in the transmission.
Roger, read you loud and clear. I'm not sure I got all this. I've got S-band Omni V, Omni, track to manual, and beam wide. Pitch, you better say that again, y'all, 270, over.
Roger, Buzz. I broke up at pitch minus 50 and beam wide, over.
Roger, copy.
Say again, over.
Roger, you ready to copy some numbers on crew status report, etc.?
Roger, go ahead, over.
Okay, radiation PDR 11005, AMC 10006, LMC 09007. Dedication negative. And got some battery and RCS numbers for you.
Go ahead, over.
Battery C, 37.1. Pyro battery A and B, both 37.1. RCS Alpha, 82. Bravo, 84. Delta, 85. Delta, 87. Over.
Roger, we copy. Radiation 11005, 10006, 09007. No medication. 37.1, 37.1, 37.1, 82, 84, 85, 87. Over.
That's permanent. And by 11 p.m. Delta P is 1.1.
Roger, copy 1.1.
Why does anybody else got anything for him? Not that I know of. Permanent bed? Yeah, I guess it's going to be the usual thing. Did you get your crew status report yet?
We just got it, Clyde.
Okay. We'll go around the horn here. Retro? Got anything with the crew here prior to putting them to sleep?
Negative, Clyde.
How about you, Fido? Guidance? That's negative, Clyde. Okay, GNC, how about you? I'm negative, Clyde. Okay, Econ. No purges, no vents, no nothing you need before you go to sleep. Clyde, go.
Did you confirm the 4 heaters auto, 4 fans off?
4 heaters auto, 4 fans off. Roger.
Apollo 11, Houston, please verify the 4 cryo heaters auto, the 4 fans off. Over.
Okay, we've been holding O2 heater number 1 in your off position. I believe that was your last instruction. All the other heaters are auto and all fans are off. Over.
Roger, stand by.
Okay, now you want all heaters auto, right? That's all heaters auto.
11, Houston, we like all heaters auto. Over.
Roger, all 4 auto, all 4 fans off.
Okay, Capcom, you can tell them we'll close them down for the night if we get a call shortly on the 7/10 degree per second rate. We'll give them a call, otherwise they're cleared to start snuggling down. Roger. And if we don't get it up to them in the next half hour on that rate, we'll give it to them early tomorrow morning.
Apollo 11, Houston, as the sun sinks slowly in the west, the white team bids you good night. If we get a story on the 7/10, we can give it to you in about 15 minutes or so. If not, we'll give it to you in the morning. Over.
Okay, that's fine, Charlie. Thanks very much. Hey, how you free today, Charlie?
All right, good night, all.
This is Apollo Control at 36 hours 11 minutes. Present time Apollo 11 is about 134,000 nautical miles from Earth. The velocity is 4,216 feet per second. During that last series of transmissions from the crew, we received a status report from Buzz Aldrin. He reported that the crew has in the past 24 hours taken no medication. This is similar to the crew status report that we received from them last night. We bid them good night at 36 hours, 9 minutes, or about 2 minutes ago. We anticipate that the crew will probably have a few more housekeeping type chores aboard the spacecraft before they actually turn in. And also we'll probably be combining that eat period with the first part of that sleep period. At 36 hours, 12 minutes into the flight of Apollo 11, this is Mission Control, Houston.
Guys.
Go, guys.
We have an explanation, I think, on the rate.
Okay, why don't you wait till Capcom comes back and we'll all talk to them. Unless Owen here wants to get the explanation on the rates.
Well, I can certainly copy it down. I don't know whether it'll be translated.
Why don't you wait till you get
fair enough.
Flight GNC.
GNC?
Ask the crew before going to sleep, for their convenience, put the optics in 0.
Optics 0. Okay. We'll hold that, and we'll give that to them at the same time we give them the explanation on the rates. We put them in what? Optics 0 in case of any dumps to prevent contamination or something? Isn't that the reason?
That's just the normal stealth position. They can sit and drift around with them in manual position.
Okay.
It's no big thing.
Flight, I understand we got the hot smoking gouge on the 7/10 here.
Fudge.
Okay.
Ken, don't lose your humor.
No.
Nor are you, GNC.
No, I'm thinking of the best way to go through this.
Okay, well, stand by. No, it seems everybody's talking to me in reverse things. I normally expect GNCs to talk to me in DAPs, but now I got guidances talking to me in DAPs. I mean, it's sort of confusing.
Look, I don't want this to be another water bag procedure.
Okay, go. We're going to listen to the hot smoking gouge on 7/10 degrees.
Okay, Flight, I'm trying to make this as clear as I can. The whole problem, as suspected, resulted from not doing the 49 before loading the erasable quantities and effectively putting them into the DAP. When you load Verb 49, you set desired CDUs equal to current CDUs in effect. In other words, you don't have any delta angle between what you want and what you've got.
Roger.
Okay, and at the end of the 49, you also set a flag called the hold flag, and it's set negative. Now, if we went and loaded erasable with this hold flag set negative, with the rate values and the delta CDU values, they would be affected immediately. Okay, so to avoid that, you set the hold flag to 0, in step 6. Go down and load your erasable and then set it back to a negative value in step 8. Okay? Now, we did not load the verb 49, so that meant that we had an old desired CDU value in there. It could have been anything. Whatever we last had in there is desired CDU value. Okay, we come on down, we set our whole flag to negative, load up our erasable with the right data, then we set the whole flag negative, which implements adapt to take whatever increment exists between the old desired CDU and the actual CDU and put it in right then. It could be 50 degrees, it could be 100 degrees, it could be 30 degrees. And it takes it out right then, so you can have whatever rate you need to take it out. And that, as a result, you've got this large incremental change suddenly that will just zap you over there.
Yeah, but I can see it maneuvering and pitching y'all correctly at 3/10 because it was told to maneuver at 3/10. But in roll it maneuvered at 7/10, yet it was told to maneuver at 3/10. Now, why?
Okay, let me see if I can make it clear. I know. It will actually go larger than that, trying to take the attitude error out in this case. Okay, meaning more than the 3/10 that you had loaded. So it went up to, well, we can only tell it went up to somewhere around 7/10. That's a gross number. But it would actually, they say it would actually exceed that rate number that you'd loaded, trying to take out this large error suddenly.
Well, what do you set it to 3/10 for to begin with?
Well, now that's the normal rate that you want in there, but also you normally have with the 49 made the incremental error you want 0, and you set in the rate then, and then you set in the small delta CDU angle to continually increment by at that rate.
Okay, so what you're saying is if you don't set your desired equal to your actual CDUs, you could end up with whatever maneuver rate that DAP thinks it needs.
That's right. Yes, it could take. It'll just take the difference and try and implement it right then. It'd be a large difference, and that's what we had apparently.
Is there any limiting factor on what the rate would be?
I'm not sure, Flight. Let me check on that.
I finally caught on to what you were saying there at the end.
Well, it appears to me if there's no limit, something must limit it. It started at 7/10 and stayed 7/10. If there's no limit and there was a large angle between desired and actual, it seems to me it would just that's an error signal that's saturated, and it would turn on a jet and just keep the jet turned on until. Now wait a minute now. It'll turn on a jet and keep the jet turned on until it sees the error signal not saturated, just like the AGS does in Atlanta, and it didn't do that.
Well, I'm not so sure that. Tell all that from what we had here. Our rates are gross anyway that we see on the.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go back and play back that piece of tape? Okay, it's nothing difficult to go back and play it back, and I think from a standpoint of looking at our procedures for later on, might be worthwhile to do that.
That's right, and if I remember right, I think if we watch the desired CDU and the actual, we'll see an extremely large change at the time he sets negative.
Procedures, do you want to go back and get all that data so we can look at it? Okay, fine.
Right now, Flight, all we've got is an optics to 0.
That's right. Tell them what we're going to do to look at that 7/10. We got a lot of theories, Capcom, and I think a pretty good feel, but whatever we want to do is go back and look at it and play back.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. One request, the optics switch to 0, and we're got a lot of theories on why it maneuvered at 7/10 a moment ago, Mike, but no real definite answer. We'll be back with you later. Over.
Okay, no rush, Charlie.
This is Apollo Control at 36 hours, 27 minutes. We have completed the processing of the unscheduled television transmission which the crew sent down from the spacecraft at about 30 hours, 24 minutes ground elapsed time this evening. I would like to repeat that this was an apparent test of the onboard system. The crew turned the television equipment on, left it on for about 52 minutes. Some of the time we will have a picture, other parts of it we don't have good lock on.
Fido,
and will not have a good solid picture.
Go, flight. How is your tracking looking, and how do you stand for MCC 3 and 4?
With the omnidirectional antennas.
Okay, the tracking is
nearly the signal
slowly converging.
Get from
right now we're showing
which would be used.
Mid-course 3.
And we'll play back the
9
tape
feet
of
per
that
second.
transmission for you at this time.
And a mid-course 5, or a mid-course 4 of 2.5 feet per second.
Okay.
And we can do LOI without doing a mid-course, assuming all this is right.
Do you have any doubts?
That would be the current plan right now. No, I really don't expect to have to do a mid-course. But as usual, we'd like to get some more data in to confirm all that.
That's right. You want to make sure and have 15 continuous hours of tracking to verify your conclusion.
Right. At least.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. You can tell them that we're playing back the data. I'd just soon wait until we take a look at the data rather than surmising, see if we can get a better handle on it. I'm sure that we've all concluded or zeroed in on the right thing, but I'd just like to make sure there weren't any other problems involved there.
Okay. Flight procedures.
Go ahead, procedures.
Playback's online now.
Okay. Guidance, GNC, and FAO, you want to watch it?
Launch channel 17, flight.
Roger, 17. Capcom, you might as well watch this too.
That's your Sweet 50.
Okay. Guidance from flight, that isn't even the right time, is it?
It may be a little early, flight. We had to guess at the time.
Well, wait a minute. What time is it? How do you know what's the time on that display?
So we're at about 34, 45 there, 47, somewhere in that neighborhood. We may be 10 minutes early, something like that.
Okay.
You want me to speed it up, Gage?
No, that's okay. Just looking at that 31-19-17. What is that? That's just the time of the last update of the state vector? What's the 31-19-17 there, guys? TCLS.
That's the state vector time.
Okay. Yeah. Guidance from flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
Tommy up here says that we could have avoided this problem, or he says he's got a procedural update that just when he's selecting his roll rate, when he hits that verb 21 enter, if he adds a nano 1 enter.
Verb 24.
Second?
At the verb 24.
At the verb 24, that should be.
Yeah, it would have prevented the second situation we had, because when you do the first set of data where you do the verb 21 nano 1, the first set.
Yeah.
Okay, so you specify the noun, the insert noun there, but because you got verb 49 running in the background, as soon as you enter the first set of data, it wipes out the original nano 1, then you just do the verb 24 without a noun, and it thinks you instructed a verb 24 noun 18, which is not what you want. You want another nano 1.
Okay, you're going to run that change through and get it in the checklist then?
I believe FAO is working on it. He has our concurrence to put it in.
Raj.
I don't really believe that's germane. I think it's a protection, but I don't see how you could get in that situation again.
Hello?
Hello, Charlie?
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I recognize your voice at first.
Did you say hello?
Yeah.
Before I did?
Uh-huh.
I didn't hear you. That's really strange. You got to key this thing. Let me unkey it, and then you talk to me.
Okay. You ready for me to talk now?
Yeah. Well, I heard you then. That's really strange, but I never did hear that hello. Just waiting for you to say hello. I must have to get the circuit established by keying here first.
Maybe that's it, because usually it has taken a while to get going.
How you doing?
The kids are eating ice cream.
They are? Yeah, every hour you up, huh? Y'all go swimming in
Well, I thought, so we'd sleep late in the morning.
Y'all go swimming?
Tom, don't do that. No, we didn't. I was so tired.
Did you get a nap, love?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't want to try. I read my book. Uncle Tom, he said.
You going to bed right now?
No, it's in the front room.
Oh, good. Did you see TV?
Yeah, saw the TV.
Did it look good?
Oh, it looked good. They chatted pretty well, you know.
Did what?
Chatted pretty well. That's what they did.
Say what?
Chatted pretty well.
Yeah, I had to really draw it out a lot, though.
Neil never did much. Mike was amazing.
He went for 7 hours today without saying a word.
You did?
Yeah,
Hey, Flight guy. No. The playback, he just terminated the now 20.
You 7 hours?
Stand
which was just monitoring the CDU angles, and now he's starting a raceable here right on.
Let me call you back. We got something going here right now.
Okay.
Okay, for flight, the desired CDU line and the actual CDU line up in the upper right foreground of the display.
Yeah.
When he gets down here to load this whole flag to negative, we should see a large difference appear between the DCDU in roll and actual CDU in roll there. My memory serves me right.
Okay.
Where do we see the rates on there, Ken?
C omega GAC.
Yeah.
Roll is 0.30.
Okay.
I might not have made one thing clear, Capcom. The rate, the actual rate, I believe, shows up as the ADOT quantity there when it...
Okay. What is the 3/10 on the...
That's the loaded rate.
Okay.
If I remember right. Okay, flight, we're to the point now where we're going to load the whole flag to negative, and it will implement the rate and the delta CDU that's been loaded here.
Surgeon recovery mileage.
Okay, flight, he's loading the whole flag to negative. There it goes. we go. See the desired CDU changing flight.
I saw it. Flight Capcom.
Go, Capcom.
Okay, I think that sort of confirms the story, looking at this. We got 9 minutes before they're supposed to be asleep. You want me to go up with it now, or just go
Yeah, you might as well. It might clear up something in their mind.
Okay.
Now, listen to you. I was talking on the phone at the time that went on. I was all set to watch it and missed it.
Apollo 11, Houston, over. Roger. Mike, I think we can explain that 7/10 rate. When the first time through, you know, we failed to go through the Bird 49, so we had a large error between our actual CDU and desired CDU and roll. And with that situation, the DAP, or the vehicle will roll, or will maneuver rather, at a rate that is loaded in, which was 3/10 plus 4/10 rate, and it will limit at 4/10 above the desired rate. So that is if we have a large enough angle between the desired and the actual, which we did. So therefore the rate was 4/10 plus 3/10, give you the 7/10 over.
Okay, thank you.
Roger.
Side open flight. You want to come up here a minute?
Just getting Charles. Good night.
Okay. You already had him in redressed, huh?
Oh, yeah. You already just had a brush, too.
Flight, I'd like to take 5 minutes.
Hey, Well, we just screwed up a couple of procedures there that early on getting this passive thermal control started. We were just reviewing the data, and that's why I had to hang up. Hey, we got a letter from Cherry Hills today, and we were invited up.
Did you apply?
Well, it just said, yes, it'd come up for 4 days of fun and golf, but it didn't say who I'd be. It was,
I wonder who's
it was
in
on
it.
the 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th.
Oh.
So, a guy named Jim Stalder or something, who is on the executive committee for this little...
I mean, I was wondering if it was at Bushka or John King or what.
Oh, I don't know. The letter was written on the 15th, and I really don't know. It must have been Dick Bushka sending our name.
I can imagine that John would call from the Cape.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. And let's see, that's about it.
I don't know if we'll get the rain tonight.
No, I don't think so. And I talked to Art Bourne, and they want too much money for their airplanes, so I don't think they're going to get it.
Oh, they do, huh?
He wants $40 an hour.
Good grief.
Which is about $30 cheaper than you can normally rent one for, but it's still expensive. So I talked to Bill Toller out there at Wayne Hooks, the airport out there, and he's got one, a nice little single engine, 4-place that he could give us for $20 an hour. That is about 180 miles an hour, which is about what we had going up to, about the same size as the one we had going up to. Yeah, now that's about as good as we can do. I talked to Doc here, one of the flight surgeons who had Jim Sheffner's airplane, and he said it's just not maintaining the radios for him. I don't think we'll rent that one.
That was the same price anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Toller's looks like it. Now, I'm going to talk to Bill tomorrow and see if Tommy Steele, if I can get checked out Tommy Steele's airplane and the insurance is all right, maybe Tommy would let us have it for just nothing.
Who is this thing, Tommy?
Tommy Steele's a contractor out at Champions that I was flying with on the 4th of July. He's offered his airplane, but he thinks his insurance is such that you got to have 20 hours in it. And if I can get my rating, maybe he was wrong.
Oh, this is the fellow that you mentioned
and I think he just gave us his airplane, but I don't know whether he let it go for 2 weeks or not. But I'm going to call Bill tomorrow and try to find out. There's a Beechcraft Bonanza now for $23 an hour, but I don't really think that one is. The only advantage to that is that we wouldn't have to drive all the way out there to Champions to get the airplane. But at $3 an hour for 20 hours, that's about $60. And I don't think the Bonanza is any faster. You won't save that much money by taking a Bonanza. In fact, it probably still costs you about $30, $40 on the Bonanza. This is $3 an hour more expensive, but it's only about 10 miles an hour faster.
I just sure wish we had thought of that mother coming down, going up to Atlanta and stuff. It seems like it'd be so much simpler.
Yeah, but then we'd have had to get ourselves back and forth. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, we probably would have been to the wedding, but we could take the train or something like that.
Up to the wedding, yeah.
Well, no, not wedding, but we wouldn't have to miss the wedding.
To Atlanta, yeah.
But to the beach.
Yeah. Well, it's not a train to the beach. We could have flown down to the beach, so it's sort of reasonable price. Well, then we'd have had to fly you back from Atlanta. So when you're the kids, and when you look at all that with 2 kids price, it's going to end up, and you wouldn't be that much. And there we got the convenience of being able to make a couple other stops. It's going to be worthwhile. It'll be a lot of fun.
I don't see how we're going to be projected or anything.
No, I don't think so either. I'm going to call to find out tomorrow definitely about that other airplane.
Yeah.
And let her know, because we could probably squeeze her in, but then with her luggage and all and our luggage, it'll be crowded.
But where was the luggage in that anyway?
It's in behind the back seat.
Oh, it was?
Back. And I don't know whether Booster's going to get to go either.
Oh, I think he could he could be on the floor, you know, right in front of the seat.
I'll have to ask Bill if he'll allow a dog to go. I want to be honest with him and see if he'll allow a dog to go.
Yeah, and tell him he's falling and falling up on the floor.
Yeah.
And then he just didn't leave it out.
Okay, and I might have to go out there on Saturday to get checked out on Saturday morning.
On wet station?
Yeah.
On wet station?
Capcom flight.
Stand by 1 minute.
Go ahead, Fine.
Charlie, I've been tied up on about half dozen times tonight with things going on in the spacecraft, and just to catch up my log, could you give me a summary of the crew status report that you got?
Oh, yeah. We had, let me get the right page here. Okay, the radiation was 11005. So I'll just pass it up to you, Fine, here.
Okay.
You there?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, he might not want that booster go, but if he does, we'll take him along. I think he'll probably do all right. But
he might
speak out on his the air-ground circuit. I didn't really...
Okay. You can tell him that we give him a pill if it was one, and see if it really doesn't work.
Oh, sure. I'll tell him.
You see that?
Yeah.
As you said, after the noise in the back, I think you're saying
I don't really know. Let's see. I think that's about all of it.
Oh, we heard him spinning glass today.
We did? What did he say?
Spinning glass.
Spinning back?
Yeah, they'll pay for the poster.
Really?
I thought they would. You know what it cost? $42.50.
Really?
In Australia.
Outrageous.
I wish they sent me a catalog. I'd get another one. You know, a different kind of, not another one, but another kind of piece. A figure, I think, would be a lot more effective than the snake.
Well, that's really wonderful.
Yeah, they said that nobody in Steuben Terry, I mean, in Houston Terry, that I sure thought Jackson did.
No, I think...
Or Sackowitz, I mean. Because I remember Beth Williams taking me through some kind of, maybe it was Tiffany glass. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
But I thought it was shooting them. And that we had seen downtown when I first moved here. But, yeah, they were real nice about it. They should be at that price, you know. They send one scratch.
Yeah.
It's not good business.
Hey,
anyway, I guess that right.
They changed their schedule, and I'm going to have to work Saturday afternoon.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be off, but I'm going to work from 1 o'clock till about 8 o'clock.
Really?
And then I have to go back on the next morning and then...
Why? Why did they change?
Well, I don't know, but it's changed. It's all right.
We're not going to do anything? Or what?
Yeah, he is, but he's on some other scheme. It looks pretty reasonable when you see it all laid out. I can't exactly tell you all the changes, but it looks reasonable. So they want me on for all of the limb checkout, and on Saturday there's some days that I wouldn't. On Saturday they go into the limb, and I would not have been in the limb all that time.
Well, if you're so proficient in the limb, I sure can't say why you won't be blind.
I don't know. It doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm more proficient than anybody else on this Capcom, so that's Oh, how did I sound?
Well, you sounded fine, and you sounded real good. That's a nice I thought it was all sounded good. The picture was real clear.
It was, wasn't it?
Sure was.
I was running around the control center trying to find a monitor that had some good color on it. Horrible thing. But yours, that was better than ours.
It was good. I couldn't make out the Earth particularly. It was some colors, and I couldn't make out anything.
Yeah.
As far as lines.
No, it was pretty difficult.
But
that's why I was trying to get him to describe it in relation to the cloud patterns that they saw.
Mine was blue, though. Mine wasn't green. So I think my
I'm saying it was just really crappy in here, though. So.
Yeah.
I was running for monitor. One time the earth looked green.
Was the big screen itself on either?
No, horrible. So you just can't believe anything on the color, I guess.
Well, they all look good. Mike seems to be making such an effort to have some humor, in the talk and stuff.
Yeah, he's like that.
Oh, yeah. But, with that crew, it's kind of hard, I guess, for him to do it.
He's a pretty friendly guy, really. He's got a real dry humor.
Oh, yeah. I think Mike's very good. I didn't think he was kind of mismatched.
Yeah.
If he had some crew that would respond,
yeah,
it would be good. But I thought you were doing a fine job.
Thank you.
Didn't see you on television.
No. Did they show Mission Control?
Yeah, but I think it was above you. I only saw the first row and part of the second.
Yeah, well, I was back in the back row.
Oh, the back row?
Yeah, looking at one of the monitors. I was off my position.
Oh.
So.
You the second row, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, what time do you get off tonight?
Same time, but I don't think we're going to have a press conference tonight, so I'll be home early.
Oh, you did have one last time?
Yeah.
I should have listened.
That's why I was late.
Yeah, I didn't listen to it. I hadn't had the radio on in fact at all. I guess I should have.
So,
but they talk like in the paper, they printed everything that the guys had said, which covered about 10 lines.
Yeah, they really don't.
But you mean Neil didn't say it was 7 hours?
7 hours, yeah.
Was this why you were off?
Yeah, and only in the well, not all of it was while I was on. He hadn't said anything since 11 o'clock this morning. And I had him go, the only reason I got him to say anything then, I wanted to get, they were coming up on the TV pass, and I wanted to get a comm check, make sure we're reading everybody. And Neil said, Roger, 1, 2, 3, 4, how do you read?
And that's all he said?
That's what he said.
Well, I thought I read that they were going to go into the limb today, too.
No, it's tomorrow.
Oh.
56 hours.
Well, golly, it seems like you'd say hello when you change Capcoms, at least.
Well, Mike did, and he was real friendly when we changed Capcom. Hi, Johnny, how you doing?
But
I was a friendly white team. I said, friendly white team is ever alert here. Old Big Daddy's looking at all the gauges. And, it was a pretty good day. And,
well, Mike looked real good on television.
Yeah, he did. It looked like I need a little shave, but which probably they haven't shaved yet, for sure.
I couldn't really tell that.
No, everything else is going fine, though.
Buzz didn't say anything, did he? I don't think he didn't say one word, did he, on television?
Yeah, look, he was describing the star chart thing.
Oh, he was doing that?
He was doing it.
Oh, I thought that was on me. I can't tell him apart.
So, Neil...
But he must be tired.
Neil did some description of the Earth. He was doing it.
The paper said that Buzz only got 5.5 hours sleep, so he's probably tired.
Oh, really?
That's what the paper says, that the other two had gotten 2, but Buzz only got 5.5.
They gotten what? 2 what?
Excuse me, they gotten 7.
Oh.
Hours.
Yeah, Mike went right to sleep last night.
You put him to sleep tonight, too, I think.
Did they sleep yet? Hold on a minute. Looks like they're just about to go to sleep right now. We're looking at the heartbeats, and they're slowing down a little bit now. Except for Bud, he's running around.
I'd like to get a checkpoint.
They don't tell you when they go in there.
Stand by.
Yeah, we tell them good night, and then the only reason we really
Any position, got to have data.
Just to look at the heartbeats. Yeah.
And you've already told them good night.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, Fighter.
That's it. As the sun slowly sinks into the west, the friendly white team bids you good night. Well, I'll see you later. That's about all that's going on in this one. Okay?
Well, okay. I don't get home too late. It's late in the morning.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't snore.
I hope not. I'm sorry, darling. I really didn't know that.
Well, I didn't want to really wake you up. I was hoping to turn you
Going
up.
right back to sleep outside.
Well, maybe, but I think I'll have to sleep over in Charles's bed.
Well, good. Well, we'll see you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
GMC flat. Huck, do you have the plot showing how well we're doing in PTC gone? I can call it up. Flight is plotted about first hour, I think. Why don't you call it up? Let's take a look at it. Maybe making a checkpoint, Huck. Maybe you can't get it yet. Roger, Flight Dave just informed me they haven't plotted all of it yet. Okay. Why don't you give me a call when you get it ready? Okay.
FAL meet guidance, bunker down.
This time, Apollo 11 is 137,219 nautical miles from Earth. The spacecraft is traveling at a speed of 4,132 feet per second. Here in Mission Control, things have settled down into a rather quiet nighttime routine. We said goodnight to the crew at about 36 hours 9 minutes to be exact, a little over an hour ago. We did hear from them once or twice since then, and we anticipate that at this time they are probably getting settled down to begin their 10-hour sleep period.
Looks like you got Carnarvon in gas conference.
At 37 hours, 21 minutes, this is Apollo Control.
Like a data point on the sim we ran the other day?
Sure.
That loser in the effluent water tank?
Yeah.
We checked on the amount of gas in there, and like you said, if you open that line, it goes out in 2 seconds.
Okay.
So it's pretty hard to tell between that and the transducer. 0.05.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Decent would be about 32 seconds.
Okay. Even for us, that though, it would be pretty wild to open up our line to that side.
Quarter-inch line.
Yeah.
FAO Capcom, Flight Director 2.
Go.
Hey, Tom, what was that we were talking about earlier that when they go into LIM tomorrow, they got to update what checklist?
Update the checklist.
Yeah, is that this piece of paper I'm holding up right here? It says carried as the last page of Buzz's operation checklist.
Yeah, now he's got this on board, carried in his pocket.
Yeah, but the flight data file in the LIM has not been, has it been changed to reflect this?
Negative, because that's right. This was made after the LIM data was stowed.
Yeah, but isn't the LIM timeline book, isn't that in the transfer bag?
That's right.
Okay, so he could have changed that by now.
That's right. But maybe not, but the LIM GNN dictionary is not available to them. It's in the LIM. And the rendezvous charts, let's see. Rendezvous charts are in the transfer bag. The one-man EVA hang-down card is in the LIM. That's it.
Okay, so he's got to, we want him to change all that stuff tomorrow, huh?
That's right.
Okay, we ought to make a note in the flight plan that we remind him of that.
Okay. FAO.
Go FAO.
I just found a note that says we'll be dumping water again in 49 hours. Would you follow back on that and talk to the ECS guys? See if that still stands.
Okay, I seem to remember when that first came up that was still more or less tentative, having to do with whether Dynamics agreed to that or wanted to move it somewhere else, but I'll call ECS for you.
Well, only thing we got tomorrow, and I don't even know whether we'll do that or not, is a P-52. I don't think we're going to do it. I'm sure we're not going to do it in mid-course system. P-52 at 53 hours.
Roger.
I don't think we're going to be stopping and starting PTCs any more than we have to. because we use 10 pounds of fuel a day on this fiasco.
Yeah, for some reason this crew is having more trouble with that, with their 23s and their PTCs than the 10 crews, for sure.
Well, that's not true with respect to PTC. Y'all had a hell of a time with PTC till you learned how to do it.
Yeah, it took them 2 times, though. The first one was because of procedure, and after that they had no problem.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll check with the guy and find out if that still holds.
Alvin Canberra 631.
Hey, Network, Capcom.
Yes.
Hey, somebody's talking occasionally on, I think I'm hearing it on air ground.
Okay.
I heard a Carvin, and I heard something just a second or two ago, and it was a comment that I didn't catch.
Okay, I missed that one. Did it sound like it was Australian? Did it have an Australian accent?
Sure, looks like a very good.
No, not really.
Okay, we had this a little while ago, and we went to them. We'll check them again.
Okay, thank you.
Like a data with static here, you got a computer problem.
Yeah, we're having a problem display processing computer telemetry data flight.
Flight, Computer Soup. Go ahead, Computer Soup. Go ahead, Computer Soup. We have a problem outputting to the DDTV at this time. We believe it's that the computer is processing properly at this time. We're just not getting out to the DDTV. Okay. Let me know when you got it cleaned up. Right, we will.
Flight Surgeon.
Go, Surgeon.
Okay, I finally am able to report that the CMP went to sleep at 38 hours even. The commander, after micturating, is now going to sleep.
How about the LMP?
LMP is not asleep yet. We'll give you a call out as soon as we get communication.
Okay.
I'd like to remind all flight controllers that are coming on that we are having trouble with the display system at this time. You will not be able to make display requests. We have no estimate at this time.
This is Apollo Control at 38 hours, 26 minutes. Here in Mission Control, we're presently going through the shift change. Flight Director Glenn Lunny and his team of flight controllers are coming on to replace Gene Kranz. The capsule communicator on the upcoming shift will be astronaut Ron Evans. Flight surgeon John Ziegelschmidt reported that 2 of the 3 crewmen apparently began sleeping at about 38 hours ground elapsed time, or about 26 minutes ago. The 2 that are asleep are Command Module Pilot Mike Collins and Commander Neil Armstrong. Lunar Module Pilot Buzz Aldrin at last report was still awake. We expect the change of shift press briefing will occur at about 11:15 Central Daylight Time. At 38 hours, 27 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
FAL, meet Fido on Microdynamics.
Yes, sir.
What time did I tell you?
You told me about 51.
Oh, okay, well now I'm going to give you the straight scoop.
Now you're going to tell me the truth, huh?
Yeah, after I got down here, I thought I told you 51. It should be around 52. But now, if we do mid-course 3, which is a very, very slim chance, when we really ought to do it is after the P-52 or mid-course 3. Then they won't have any water droplets around to interfere with P-52.
Mm-hmm. Well, the ECOMS people says we can go to 52 hours, and we got to get it dumped by then.
Well, that's if we do mid-course 3 again, which is small probability. That 52 hours would be about the time to begin the P-52.
Yeah, we got it at 53.
53. Okay, only 55 minutes before the maneuver, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, again, the water dump should come after the P-52 in case we have to do one. Unless you want them to sight on all kind of stars.
Okay, we may move the P-52 back up then.
You can move the P-52 back up to 52 hours.
Mm-hmm. See, ECOM's water tank's going to get too full at 52 hours. We got to get it dumped by then.
By then. Okay. I don't think there's anything to worry about mid-course 3 anyway.
Okay, that's going to be, we're not going to do it, right?
That's affirmed.
Good.
saved an act of God or something.
sleep period scheduled to end?
47 hours DET.
47, okay. That's all I need.
Flight 30.
Go ahead.
Your clock up there is counting down if you want to figure it out for yourself.
Okay, thank you. Network flight. Go ahead, flight. Hey, Ernie, I was just told that we don't have any Dita TV.
That's right. I've got some kind of a problem, and I'm not really sure where it lies. It's somewhere in the RTCC computer to Dita TV interface. Computer Soup has tried swapping his computers down there. They've run with the second floor equipment some and have been able to drive that equipment without any problem. And right now the Dita TV people are pulling their equipment offline. They're going to use a test generator to see if they can find anything in there.
Okay, do we still have recorders and event lights and all that stuff?
Yeah.
The only thing we don't have is
Dita TV. Right.
Flight, you got nothing to worry about. You got EKGs.
Okay. Okay, let me know when you have an estimate on what your problem is and how long it'll take to get it fixed.
Okay, will do.
GNC flight.
Go flight.
Econ flight.
Go flight.
I'd suggest that you might run your event and strip charts back there in the absence of anything else.
Right flight. We also got all the Livingston flights, and that'd be a good key also.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. But
well, we just watch the Livingston flights. Anything else on Livingston called CCAS.
Yeah, but why don't you go ahead and put your recorders on low speed or something like that, just so you'll have something in case you do see something.
They're running. They're already there, flight.
Okay, very good. Retro flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Chuck, you got anything that you need to talk about? Looks like you're clean, probably, but...
No, I don't think so. I think we're in real good shape. We got a flyby pad on board, and all the P-37 stuff is updated on the mid-course 2, and looks like we're in real good shape.
Okay, FIDO flight.
Hang on one more flux.
Alrighty.
Go, bud.
Okay, what's the latest thinking on MCC-3?
MCC-3 is almost a definite no. Just want to take in a little more data before we make it positive. We're looking at about less than 2 foot a second on 4 right now. And even that one is marginal on whether we do it or not.
Okay, what's the size of MCC-3?
Right now, 3 is looking at 0.8 foot per second.
Okay. One other question, Jay. What is our arrival time in terms of the delta from the nominal if we don't change anything? Is it pretty close to nominal? A few minutes off of it.
Yeah, we're within 5 minutes. And I think we were about 5 minutes early. I can check it for you a little later.
Okay, it's not really important. That's just a curiosity question.
Stand by 1, I'll have that answer.
Okay.
Flight final.
Go.
We're about 4.5 minutes early.
Okay, guidance flight.
Go ahead, flight.
You got anything?
Negative.
You're all satisfied with those alarms that you saw and all that, or alarm, I guess I should say. I heard Ken explain that over the air path that you know what caused that now.
I hadn't read his notes on that yet. Let me get back with you.
Okay, it's something about a 5018 running in the background. And
oh, yeah, I know what that is.
Okay, you don't have to explain it to me. If you're satisfied.
Right.
Okay, GNC flight.
Go ahead, flight.
You happy tonight?
Roger that. I don't show anything open at this time from our standpoint.
What'd you do with your PTC plot that was on 65?
I'm sure it's being updated to get back to second standby.
Flight computer soup. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to give you just a little bit of a feel for what we've done down here and what we feel our situation is in the RTCC, if you've got a moment.
Go ahead.
Okay, we have attempted to drive the MOCR 1 channels with the same program that was failing to drive the MOCR 2 channels correctly, and we've succeeded.
Is MOCR 1, that's the second floor?
The second floor channel, right. We've also brought up a DSC and driven the ADEG channels correctly, and we are driving them correctly now. And every indication is that all of our processing within the MOC is going on correctly at this time. It's just that the output is not being seen in the MOCR channels. So we feel that it's definitely outboard of the MOC, and we think it's outboard of the SSU. However, we'd like to do some further checking on that.
Okay.
But we're still up and processing in good shape.
Okay. Excuse me, Griff, could I get computer soup?
Go ahead.
For a few minutes? Computer soup network.
Flight GNC.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's on 65 now.
Okay. Econ, go ahead.
It is
a smaller cone than we started with last night. Last night we started about 10 to 10.5 degrees, and tonight we're about 9 to 9.5 on the outside line there. So it's bringing a tighter cone than last night. Very good. Okay, Econ flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Anything significant that we need to talk about?
Negative, flight. No new items on this one.
Is that TCE still doing the same thing it was earlier?
Yeah, it's still hiccups about every 5 minutes.
Flight network.
Go ahead.
Okay, the D2TV people disconnected their equipment and went to the front end of it, just like the data would be coming up and downstairs, and put a test generator in and found no problem. Now, downstairs, in talking with the Computer Soup, Computer M&O, the only common piece of equipment down there is the SSU, and we're putting the MOCR 2 D2TV equipment back online, and they're going to run a check and get some printouts down there to take a look at that SSU.
What is the SSU?
It's a distributing unit, and I'd rather get Computer M&O or Computer Soup to discuss it.
I don't want to...
It's a switching distribution unit, as I understand it. Maybe
is that the big Video Select?
No,
Matrix?
that's not the VSM.
Okay, something else.
Yeah, it's downstairs. That's blue box equipment.
Okay, I don't need a real technical explanation. I just kind of wonder what it's something that shapes the displays or something. Anyway.
Well, the SSU, as I understand it, is a switching unit for your computers down there to connect them with the various floors, and it also distributes the data through.
Do you use the same SSU to connect the second floor MOCR as you do the first floor, or is that a different unit?
It's the same unit.
Okay, it's got a first floor part and a second floor part, second and third. Okay, go ahead. Keep working.
Okay.
Surgeon flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Everybody asleep?
Everybody's now asleep, yeah, and we are, as you probably have heard, getting all 3 crew members' data on this flight, at least so far we have, which is good because we make some comparisons, and we're going to try to do a little trick tonight. We're going to try and compute some metabolic rate during sleep, see if we can at least get a rough order of magnitude of what their metabolic rates are during sleep, and if this gives us a number that we can tag onto it.
Okay. Procedures flight.
Go ahead.
Anything from you tonight?
No, everything's squared away in my shop.
Okay, AFD?
You covered it all.
FAO? Anything else we need to talk about?
Negative.
Let them sleep, I guess. Okay, control flight.
Go ahead, flight.
I got this thing from John here on this circuit breaker.
Yeah, I talked to him now.
And off the top of my head, it doesn't sound like this is worthwhile to do, but well, let's talk about it after you guys are satisfied that you want to do it, okay?
Roger.
And I realize it may give you some sort of secondary cue, but is it really worthwhile to perturb these guys with that sort of stuff?
Roger, we'll get back with you on that.
Okay. Telcom flight.
Go, flight.
Anything you want to air before we kind of settle down here?
Negative, flight.
Capcom flight.
Capcom, go.
Ron, sounds like we're pretty clean. I don't anything we need to talk about. One thing that I did mention to Control, he has indicated that there's a possible change in the checklist that he'd like to talk about. I really don't, it has something to do with, it would give him, it's a limb power down for lunar state checklist, and it would give him a secondary cue for a RCS helium or propellant leak. understand it yet. But we'll talk about that one probably some here over a cup of coffee. Determine whether we want to do that or not.
Okay, real fine. I'd like to be with you all the time.
Okay.
Flight Network.
Go ahead.
Okay, what we have done, Jerry, is load a test program downstairs and play that through the SSU up to our DITA TV equipment, and the signal looked great all the way. So we went back to normal configuration, put in the operational program, and tried it, and we're getting garbage again, which kind of brings us back to the software. So Computer Soup is going to take a D-log to see what he's outputting, but that's going to take him probably around 15 minutes.
Okay, even though he's driving the second floor okay, you still think it may be software, huh?
I don't know. That's the only thing that throws you on it. That's the only thing it doesn't compute. So we'll get back with you, okay?
Okay.
Flight Network.
Go ahead.
Okay. To go over this with you, we were on the B machine with no DSC. They brought the DSC up and wrote a checkpoint with a checkpoint tape, which was about an hour old. And then they did what they call a high-speed restart with 75 Able. And as I understand this high-speed restart, it completely dumps the program in the B machine into the A machine, so that if something was clobbered in the B machine, it would also be clobbered in the A machine. And they took the A machine and drove the second floor equipment. Okay. Now, they switched over and made the C machine, which I mentioned we brought up a while ago. They made that the mock and used the B machine as a DSC. And while the C machine was a DSC piece of equipment, it was driving the ADEG okay, which is its function. And when they pulled the switch over between the C machine and the B machine, that made the B machine the standby machine, and it also drove the ADEG equipment okay. However, the C machine, and I hope I'm not losing you, which is now the mock, that machine wouldn't drive up here either. So then they took the Alpha machine, which we were using to drive the second floor, they took the program out of that and loaded a maintenance program. Now, the output of that maintenance program goes into the SSU, and there's only one place all of these machines come through in the SSU to come up here. So the SSU is the common equipment to all the machines, but anytime you're driving the third floor, you're using the same piece of equipment in the SSU. Now, with the A machine online, with a test program, everything looked copacetic all the way up here. They looked at it in the back, and it looked good. The test patterns all looked good.
You're talking about even on the third floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the A machine driving the second floor smacks the hardware. But yet when you turn around and put that test program in and you come up here and everything looks good, it smacks the software. So that's my quandary. Right now, Computer Soup is pulling a dump of the mock to see what he's outputting. And that's where we stand. So I got one indication it's hardware, I got an equally good indication it's software. And that's where we stand.
Has there been anything like reloading the RTCC, a completely fresh machine with the program tried?
No, we have not tried. We used a checkpoint tape, which was an hour and a half old, to bring up the C machine. And that's about as close as we've come to reloading anything.
I just wondered if something could be clobbered in that checkpoint.
Well,
the only way you'll ever tell that is reinitialize or something. I guess that's going to lose all your data.
Yeah, I'd like for Computer Soup to speak on that.
Well, go ahead and work the problem for a while. See what you can come with.
flight network.
Go ahead.
If this drags on and you want to, we can set up on the second floor. So if you wanted to, let's say, an INCO and an ECOM or something like that wander down there.
Okay.
We do have the capability.
Let's give them another 10 or 15 minutes before we consider that.
See what Computer Soup's dump shows us.
Okay.
VFD mocha die.
Go.
Hey Jay, is this due to TV problem comparing your mission planning and your evaluation of the mid-courses and the LOIs from this board?
Affirm.
We can get you up and operational with a computer on the second floor if you want it.
What's the estimate? How long are we going to do that?
They don't have the slightest idea what's wrong, so they get the possibility any kind of realistic estimate.
Nah, we can go without it for a while longer.
Okay. Systems guys will probably hang in here about another 20 or 30 minutes, and they'll probably go downstairs. That's reasonable for you?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
network flight.
Retro. I just want to make you know that you're not alone.
What loop you on?
You never know, would you? The Retro's listening to 11 loops. He's completely checked out.
Do you realize, considering the number of loops that we have on these consoles, we may be the only guys who are talking?
The Vogels are talking. Those guys beating on that tin barn with a hammer. Hey, Jay. What
Network flight.
Red flight.
How long would it take you to get that set up down there on the second floor?
We could probably have the data down there by the time you could get down there.
Why don't you go ahead and do that?
Okay. We have one more thing we're going to try here.
Okay, is that just real quick?
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and try that one real quick?
AFD, contact my loop.
Go ahead.
What shift Charlie Harlan on?
He's on the maroon shift.
On the what?
Maroon, and his first shift will be
Flight network.
2:10 p.m.
Go ahead.
You're cleared for display request.
Okay. And Steve, you're going to tell me what was the problem?
Well, all I know right now is that after going to a third computer, you know, the last step I was telling you about that I had left, by bringing that one up, we are getting through all of a sudden. I don't know whether both B and C have some kind of a problem or what.
You got a display?
Fido Retro. I just ran an R10 D-Orb. Got a flight path angle of 9.91 at 400K. D-Orb. Fido procedures.
Procedures, Fido, go.
Roger, I'm getting ready to release Columbus. You need anything from him?
No.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control, 39 hours, 40 minutes, ground elapsed time. Apollo 11 crew at this time, all three soundly asleep. The Space Digitals display, stand by. Space Digitals display here in Mission Control now showing 82,905 nautical miles out from the moon. Velocity 3,897 feet per second relative to the moon. Awake time 7 hours 19 minutes away. Spacecraft presently over the west central Pacific. If the line were projected back toward its nearest point on Earth. And at 39 hours 41 minutes ground elapsed time, this is Apollo Control.
Guidance control, my loop.
a cigarette off you.
Say again?
I might come down and bum a cigarette off you.
Okay.
Give you a light.
Would you like on that good skinny?
Yeah, I sure would.
Control guidance.
Go ahead.
It's going to be on channel 13 momentarily.
Thank you.
There it is. Up at the top, latitude is 0.6914 north. Longitude is 23.7169 east. Radius of the landing site is 937.051.
Okay. What's the lunar rotation rate?
3 degrees. Let's see. Rotation rate?
Yeah, at that latitude, do you have that?
Negative. It's about a half a degree an hour.
Yeah, what we'd like to get here is the rotation at this point. Looks like we can compute that, so we can get it up to the equator.
It's approximately a half a degree an hour.
Okay. Thank you, Will.
That's close enough for estimates.
Retro, recover on the cover display, please.
Flight Shadow.
Go ahead.
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint. GNC. Go, Fido.
Thank you. Flight Shadow. Checkpoint complete.
Fido, Ecom, Oka 1.
Calling Fido. Ecom, Fido, go.
Yeah, babe. Jay, are you guys looking forward in the flight plan to anticipate overboard venting?
I was going to get with you on that. Give me a couple of minutes to get tag with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Just want to know if you're looking at the flight plan.
I would like to tag with you on all that.
Roger,
I have not yet. And it will break the monotony being able to talk to such a wise gentleman as yourself.
You're running off the mouth again.
You were able to tell.
GNC procedures. Ecom procedures. Go. Do you have any requirement for playback from Yellowstone?
No.
We got just one thing coming in now. It's a real-time FM. You're aware of that?
No, we terminated that.
Did you terminate that?
Yeah, Vice, your back room. They came up and told me about that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we had already terminated that.
Yeah. You say you...
No, I have no playback requirement.
Oh, okay. Is GNC down there?
He's giving me a negative, so go
okay.
ahead. Fine.
Tied up, Cedars. Cedars.